Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our lovely crew. I don't know if you guys noticed in the countdown and in the thing below, we did it. You guys are. This campaign is now known as the Wreckless.
We're official.
Yeah. Everybody from the Wreckless, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
And if you viewer also want to be on the Wreckless, you can just do the same thing next time, I guess, or rewind it and do it again. Cool. For those that have no idea what this is, hello. We are a D&D live play that stream every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube and Twitch. Having 4 parties existing, breathing, leaping, and jumping. In the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world by Maya. We are very excited to jump back into, jump back into tonight. Get it? That's inside joke for those who are paying attention. Into our campaign. Before we do so, just a couple announcements up front. First and foremost, last Saturday, we had a very awesome, very successful Candela Obscura one-shot. I just want to give a quick shout out to these 2 people right here who joined, Nav and Sarah. Thank you guys. It was super fun and it was great. We didn't necessarily put it on live stream free wall, but we may kind of release some clips in the near future on possibly kind of pushing for the next time we have that one-shot. So please feel free to look on the to be paying attention to the horizon on that. Just a bunch of sailing and pirate puns tonight. That's all it is. We one of the reasons why we're doing that is because we are trying to get our Candela Obscura homebrew game. We have a full campaign that we were trying to get off the ground. We were looking for players for that. So if you are interested in playing a Cosmic Horse game, that is designed to be extremely introspective, rules light, RP heavy, with me as your DM. It is a really fun time, and I'll kind of have more clips to kind of push that hopefully in the next couple weeks. But speaking of the next couple weeks, next month we are officially starting our next drop-in, drop-out campaign. And this campaign is Humblewood. Specifically, our version is called Humblewood Silk and Sunder. It is going to be a blast. So for drop-in, drop-out campaigns, it's going to be every most Saturdays and Sundays this month. We have a couple of things on the horizon that will kind of get in the way of that, one of which I will talk about here in a second as well. But yeah, if you're interested in playing a very wacky, but also at times very dark, but not serious. I think that's the best probably way to say it. It'd be dark, but not serious. Dark at times, serious never. Playing in a anthropomorphic world of creatures, both of the land and of the sky, in a woods forest-like manner, and we'll also be kind of pushing into some other realms too. It'll be really fun. So that is going to be most Saturdays and Sundays. You can check that out at It's a Long Story. Or excuse me, sorry, try again. You can check that out at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You'll be able to see all of our one-shots and our drop-in, drop-out campaigns. Also, for the record, drop-in, drop-out means you can join for 1 session. You can join for 5, for 2, for all of them. You can join and then miss a couple and then come back. It's all good. It's able to kind of just have people do what they can and what they are willing, what they want to do. But we do have a couple players that actually have just been in like every session they can be, which is really cool. Shout out to Steve if you're watching this, man. Excited to have you on. So as I mentioned the link to you all, but I'm also dropping it into our live chat, so you can check that out as well. Also, I will put in the Shadows of the North Shore, our Candela Obscura full campaign in our live chat as well. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can check it out in the video description below. let's see. Also, very important. D&D publication-wise is turning 50 this year. So to celebrate that, D&D Beyond and Start Playing, the company that I work for to help kind of pull this all together, are collaborating on a one-shot for you all to check out. I'll have a little bit more information probably tomorrow if you're watching the next session on that. As I myself don't have the materials yet because it's not released yet. But I will say, I'm just gonna give you a secret little hint. It is called The Descent into the Lost Caverns of Sojkanth, which is a word. Jack's.
I remember that one.
Yeah, yep. So it's a callback. So it's a rebuild of a callback.
Cool.
I like that one.
Yeah,
I recall it pretty well, actually.
Yeah, it's a cool one. So, hopefully it's a cool one. I've read a little bit on the backstory of like the original stuff. So if you're interested in jumping into that, that is a level 9. It's gonna be a level 9 one shot. We're going to have that for, I think we have 2 nights this month that we're gonna have that on. As of right now, it'll be Saturday, April 13th, and Saturday, April 20th. So if you're interested in checking that out, we will have live parade and minis. It is going to be very much a dungeon crawl style, and I'm excited to play that and just celebrate D&D turning 50. Yay! Happy birthday, D&D. Cool. Let's see what else. If you're interested in supporting the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe. It helps us out a ton. So thank you so much for those that are doing so. And if you're not and you're just wanting to watch, that's cool too. I hope you have fun with it. If you want to check out some more behind the scenes stuff or like some specific clips that we've enjoyed, or some kind of zoomed in stuff on some of the minis and the campaign stuff, or live terrain stuff, you can check that out from our Instagram and or TikTok. I will post the link tree for you to be able to kind of access all of that all together. But if you're looking that up, it'll be under It's a Long Story _TTRPG. I believe that is all. So before we begin tonight, we need to get an idea of where we left off. So Drew, would you please do the honors?
All right. So, beginning of the last one, we all got together. We were on the ship. We had a good night rest. I found a fellow friend who ended up joining us a little bit down the river. We had a couple conversations and stuff. Going down the river, we ended up meeting up with the Hodozi King, who, of course, didn't want to fight me, coward. And then, for some strange reason, he knows what is going on. He asked for the pinwheel in exchange for the staff again. As we were going down the river, we ended up getting to the point where we had to do some saves. Ogra ended up turning into a spider, spinning a web around the ship, protecting it. A bunch of us did some other crazy things. I'm just at the wheel screaming like a lunatic, normal stuff. We end up going down and we find, what was it, cave or dome, or rock. And we remembered the password, because geniuses. Asked Ian for some help on that one. And then as we went in, we got down safely. They told me I'm not allowed to touch anything this time, normal stuff. So I didn't. But I still somehow ended up finding some coral golems. Instead of 3, it was 6 this time. And I was getting thrown around. Normal, brain damage. What is that? And as we're going, everybody's kicking butt except for me. And then they decided, oh, we'll throw him on the dead coral monster and see what happens. And I ended up getting what was possibly like a coral version of an Iron Man suit. Straight up a one-punching things, going crazy. Towards the end of it, my suit cracked off. And in the silhouette in the background, we see a person. and all you hear from him so far is, "Would you like a berry?" And from there is where we continue.
Right. Anything we missed, gang?
I mean, some of it is probably speculation, you know. I kind of feel like it was Sylvia who, I probably feel like we got hints that Sylvia had gone out of her, had spent all this effort to go talk to these people or something at the beginning of the thing. Not just even just like have their memory, but to be like, hey, this happened when these people come do this thing. But that's just, I think, theory.
Okay. Cool. Well, without further ado, just for the record, I did turn the music down a little bit, so hopefully that'll work. Actually, I'm going to check it real quick. Might as well check it now. So. All right. Sweet. It's not bad. Let's go ahead and jump in, gang. Okay. So collecting our heroes from a series of confrontations with our these coral golems. I think you're all kind of just catching your breath in this moment. You see Zed, probably at this point, I think barely standing. As you look at Zed, you notice that that sort of suit sort of formation that happened has since disappeared, but the coral that was once sitting on top of his shoulder is now scaling all the way down his arm. You did hear the distant call from what you assume to be Chase, the spirit and embodiment of the island of Shasavi. But I think, taking a moment to kind of collect yourselves, what do you guys do? You feel free to have conversations with yourself or just kind of move on to coming to Chase.
I'm going to pick up another piece of coral.
Okay.
Ogre's going to smack your hand.
I think Riaris would go to Ogre. How did you know that would work?
It's not that hard. That's what you do to stop someone. It's what you do to stop a kid. You smack their hand.
No, not. That's true. I thought that was smart. I was gonna do it. No, what I meant by the coral on his arm and to put it by the body, the other coral,
Oh. It just seemed natural.
Ogre, feel free to roll something here if you would like.
Can I do a nature check or an insight check?
Yeah, I think either of those would make sense.
I'm going to be an insight because my nature's not that great. That's not great, but that's going to be an 8.
8, cool. With an 8, you're not entirely sure. Your connection to this island seems to be deepening in some way. And I'd say you have kind of had inklings of that over the past couple days in this sort of reset of time. You're not really sure. Looking down at the coral, you can't really find a connection on what it was that drove you to make a make that decision.
It just seemed like the logical thing to do.
Well, it worked. That was good thinking. You're right, Zed.
I could use some of those berries.
I do good berry on you. I give you a berry.
Cool.
Ogre prepared this spell just because we were meeting Chase today.
Nice. Yeah, I would say good berries make a bunch of berries. So do you just hand them all to Zed?
Yeah, because Chase is going to give us all berries, and Zed is pretty bad right now, so it's just going to be like this, and they're just going to be like falling out.
Cool. Nice.
Nice trick.
How much does that heal for?
1 point.
So 1 per.
1 per. Yep.
And also, technically, each one fills you up like a meal. So, you know, if you want to eat 10, eat 10. But who knows what will happen?
We'll say, mechanically speaking, for these purposes, we'll allow you to use all 10. But that's a good point. I think, you know, next time it happens, we might have you roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep all of them down.
I wonder how many of these berries you would need to make a healing potion.
More than 10. I'm going over to Chase.
I did hear one time that you can actually force someone to eat the berries, and after a certain point, they just I believe they expand in the stomach or something. They, you know, I've seen the effect, but if you just keep feeding them to somebody, that I think they basically explode, or you know, their innards do. It's just an interesting thing I read. Let's go see Chase.
I think Granny's told me that gnomes would sing a song about that called A Girl Named Violet.
Okay. You see, as you walk up to this figure, of which everyone here has met before, you once again see a figure, big, white, flowing beard, a sort of a humanoid-looking face. I think this time around you guys notice, not because it's different, but because of just having a little bit more interaction. His face has some very, like, simian-looking features to it. You see the large, what we would call a hat on his head, has a open sort of, almost like a small brimmed sombrero looking thing that has all of these has these bushes that are extending out and have berries growing off of it. He looks at you all. Goes, hello. Anybody want a berry?
I go over, I hug him, and I immediately, as I'm hugging him, just start picking berries off from the top and eating them.
Well, usually I have to ask. Oh, I guess I asked that from afar. Yes, please, have a berry.
Just straight anime.
You just ate 10. Oh, Zed.
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point, yeah, give me that Constitution saving.
Okay. 4.
4. Great, awesome. Cool. Thanks.
Cool, thanks. Best thing for a DM to say. Cool, thanks.
All right. Does that bring my health all the way up?
So I will say no. I will say you can add 20 hit points on top of that.
Okay.
Since he offered, Carr would like to take one since he was hit in that battle and he has very few hit points.
Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good ripe one. There you go.
Hey, thank you. It's good to see you again.
Oh, okay.
Carr, the berry. How much is it worth?
We'll say for the purposes of this, we'll say 10 hit points.
10.
Something
Okay.
around there last time. Yeah.
Just so I know what to yield. Thank you.
Yeah. And just like a recap on that, I think the berry itself has this like it has a very like fruity sort of like texture to it, but when you're biting into it and enjoying it, it has this more like subtle, subdued. It's not like a rich, like flavorful like juice. It's more like has like an earthy sort of taste to it.
Would you say it's pulpy?
It's definitely not pulpy. I mean, it is a solid. So,
be honest. Would you watch him around the well or whatever that was that he looked in last time? Just keep an eye on him, and he usually pulls away from me. I can't keep a grip on him.
You do look over at the place where there was this kind of extended sort of, almost as if the earth itself has responded to asking for a bowl. It's like this sort of like underground bird bath sort of thing. But currently, right now, there's no water in it or liquid of any kind.
I will look at Zed having already run and
to go fill it.
Hug Chase and being like, I'll do the best I can.
Ogre's just gonna kick dirt in the bowl.
Shuffle over there a little bit, but
it's up. I'll say it's probably up maybe like 4 feet high.
She's just gonna grab sand and start throwing dirt in there.
Are you really gonna do that?
Knowing Zed, yes.
Okay. Oh, please, no, stop. Please don't do that. Please don't ever do that again.
Oh, Chase.
Oh, it's a cultural thing. So bowls full of sand in goblin culture are is a welcoming gift, house gift. It's Ogre. It's not all goblin tribes. It's just neither of you ask any questions. So is Carvis your son, or you just said your child in general? The bell maker. Is that we weren't sure it was your.
Roll me an insight check, like low DC, but roll me an insight check.
I don't know if this would help, but I feel like we should be listening, just like nodding along, just like saying nothing in the background.
Okay, well,
yeah, sure. Yeah.
I got a 1, so
Cool.
Yeah.
You think that Carvis is fucking with you, you think that Chase is fucking with you, like the idea of like he's giving you kind of like a weird look. Oh, okay, well.
You remember. You remember. This is well, you did. Do you have is there a memory thing? Do you need
Do you remember?
I've been highly insulted by people that have made their way into my cave with a saying that involves the word friend. This is highly irregular.
Oh, Chase, is there any way to unevilize this thing, or is there a manual to it, or something like that?
I don't know you people. What? Hello,
sure.
I am Chase.
I
am the spirit of the island. It is good to meet or see you again.
Oh, can you take a look at this?
Zed. What's
I just put my hand right in his face, like, let's get a good look at it.
Parcel slap.
Cool. Roll me an athletics check. Or,
athletics.
roll me an athletics check.
14.
Cool. With a 14, you see I think you see this. I think you see him not touch you, but like push forward, and the air itself from his hand pushes you back, and you fall over because your feet somehow there's been roots that have come up from the ground to wrap around your feet, causing you to fall prone. All right, well, this has been fun. Please get out of my cave.
Excuse me, sir?
What?
I can't explain his behavior too much. I can say that we've met before. for us. There was a woman named Sylvie. She was a sylph. And it seems that time has been repeating for this group. And Zed's familiarity with you is because, although you may not remember, we've been here before and we met you. So, although yes, he's rude.
big like mirthful sort of laughter, Zed, as you feel the roots pull you from your ankles, like upward. It does not feel good. But you pull back. I'm so sorry, dear boy. I didn't realize that we were. I didn't realize we were so close. Please, have a berry. I give you a berry.
Oh yes. So about the arms, instruction manuals.
Yep.
Anything?
Okay. Well. Yes. Allow me to catch up. So I know all of you.
Yes, we
Yeah.
met.
I gave you like 6 hugs last time, and then
I'm
you
in the
put this
car.
coral on my shoulder because you were like, "Do you want me to put it on your shoulder?" And I said yes, and then you put it on the shoulder, and now all of a sudden it like turned into some armor, and I don't know how that happened, and I don't know if it's evil or not, but it was screaming at me, and I think the evil sea witch is like controlling it.
Ogre has an idea. We are not friends with Merlin, though, who are attacking, what was the name of the town in a few days?
Sway.
Wait,
Sway's gonna be attacked by Merlin Loke, the cultists with the fancy hats. Pirate cults with fancy hats.
Oh, that's bad.
So, my apologies. I am Yoon Aurelian of House Aurelian. This is Ogre, Kar Ashwing, Kaelinor Damir, and
Did I tell you my last name?
probably not. Kaelinor, Riaris, and Zed. We did meet you in a previous time loop, but many people have remembered the loop that we met before, so we had an expectation that you would. Sylvia sent us here to talk to you about Yanmamori, the Sea Witch. Last time you sent us to see Carvis, the bellmaker in Sway.
Oh, yes, Carvis, my son, Carvis.
Yoon gives him that look.
Looks at you, you rolled a 1 on that insight check. You have no idea what's going on. I have a son. His name is Carvis.
What about Ogre? Is Ogre your daughter?
Ogre is my daughter, yes. Hello, daughter. Good to see you again.
But not.
I keep forgetting that I'm mirrored. I gotta go. I gotta make sure I go the other way.
You can
Would
switch.
you like a berry?
Would I like a berry?
Mm-hmm.
I would love nothing more, child. Please.
She's gonna and give him a berry.
There's just this there's this weird sort of you see him kind of bring it to his mouth and do this old man he doesn't just pick it up and eat it. He sucks it in. It's super gross. Old man style.
I don't know if I'm near anybody, maybe Kay or something. I just a little nudge and be like, maybe they are related. You know, just seeing the berry thing going on here.
I was just gonna look behind you and give her that look, saying, "One, that would be nice, but Ogre's a goblin. He is obviously not a goblin."
No, I am not a goblin. I am the spirit of the island made manifest. I am. Well, but you knew that we were good friends. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you related to the Hidozi in some way?
Sort of. I would say more they're related to me.
They're also your children then?
Yes.
Is Kaelinor one of your children?
Absolutely.
Do you know my parents?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
I think at this point, no
Intimately.
inside check required for everyone except for Yoon, because nat one's a nat one.
Wasn't
You
it that
guys-
one? It was a 3. I have a -2 to insight.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So dirty one, yes, with that dirty
Yeah,
one.
dirty one.
You are asking qualifying questions to someone who does not remember a time that you spent together. Also, the first time that you met him, he also seemed to have some memory issues. You get the feeling that there's some things that you're asking him he's just saying yes to. Well, how may I help you in this venture?
I suppose that's
Good question.
last time you I think you looked at the water. You had us bring some water and you looked at it, and then you told us to go to Carvis.
Oh,
I suppose
you were
I don't know if there's a need for the divination if we already had the divination, but if you want to do it again, I suppose
Ooh.
you could do it. And
But
no
Sylvie's no
Zed.
longer here. It may have changed.
Oh, I can go get the
You know,
water.
you're not other
Zed,
things
stay
have
there.
changed.
Please stay there, Zed.
Oh.
Don't move.
Chase, would you mind doing I suppose whatever it is you do with the water and whatever help you need, we can provide.
Of course, I would. I want to make sure I understand. So there is a. You said someone named Sylvia brought you here.
Originally, in a different time loop. Yes.
Yeah, she still
Believe
owes
she
me a
was
bar job.
Responsible somehow for the time loop, or at least connected, and possibly more than she let on that she was.
She had silver hair in one form, and then in another she was like a child.
Well, we all take forms and move into different time loops when the time is right. Correct? Gives you a berry. Well, okay. I guess I will do that thing that I do. Can someone just fetch me some water from the creek down below?
Ooh.
Car goes and gets water.
Oh, damn it. Damn it.
I'm just gonna look at Riaris and go,
I'm visibly, red, like,
and I'm
as close as I
like,
can be to restraining him without actually touching him. Just
and I'm ready
You're- so
in
you're-
case he breaks free to like
Oh, you're
tackle
like-
him.
right
You're
there.
not actually touching him? Okay, I thought you were like hugging him.
No.
Chase will just be like, "This is great. I like a lot of hugs. This is good."
Can you tell me about my parents, if you knew them?
Yes,
Yeah? Oh. What were they like?
wonderful
Oh,
So Car will come back
and
with the
terrifying.
oh they were terrifying. Really like terrifying warriors? Maybe. That sounds about right.
You should be proud and ashamed. Ah, thank you. Yes.
Oh, proud and ashamed. I guess I didn't really know him until the shame is gone.
Okay. Well, everybody.
The pride is still there.
Like, how do you define?
Pride is definitely there.
You see him pour
What's
it
he
in,
doing over there?
and you see a little
Maybe
bit
we should
of.
Get a better look at what he's doing.
Said you remember this.
You see, as I will say, I will tell you if there's anything that's actually different in this. You see, like a little bit of smoke kind of come off of the water and move up into Chase's face. You see, actually, this would be about the same. But I think you also notice that like some of the pieces of the vines and the plants that kind of grow off them seem to kind of like. Seem to like move as if that smoke is like nourishing them somehow, or that mist. You see him look deep into the bowl.
Oh. I see.
As you see his head come back up, you see a man who, or, well, a humanoid, who seemed to be jovial and definitely distant. Now become crestfallen and somewhat morose as he looks at you all and goes,
I assume that I have given you this news before. Of the great evil that is coming to end what we know as this world.
Are you speaking of the Sea Witch? Of Yan Mamori? Or something else?
The Army of Dead?
Yes.
I'll say like above board, we can even say like there's an RP sort of thing of this. You get the idea that in what he's telling you, nothing has changed.
Is there any view of her or somebody else holding hands falling in a pit? Because that's what it said in Kelenor's book thing that I read. Yeah, Kelenor, what's up with that?
I only saw her.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna have nightmares.
I know that. The beast seems to be involved.
The beast.
Looks in Keanor's direction and says,
Diamatalis. The old one. It seems that you have a great duty and responsibility.
It's a duty.
Why are you here again?
To make sure that the end of time doesn't happen.
But
And
why
to
are
save
you
Ogre's family.
here? Is this... None of this is new information, I assume?
We wanted our cool stuff back from the time jump.
He doesn't have those things.
I know, but it's good to be honest, and it was good to see you. We wanted to visit because we were friends too.
There were things that changed because Sylvia is no longer here. We weren't sure if things here would have changed as well.
I understand the want and need for companionship and friendship, but it seems the time is against you all. Is there anything else I can be of service to you?
I'm
I'm not sure if nothing else has changed.
Do you
How?
No.
do you know where Ogre's family is? Can you find them?
Yes, I can do that.
looks into the bowl, comes back out.
I'm sorry, child. I would happily accept you all as my children. But you are not originally from this island.
No, Ogre was born here.
Dear girl, I would know.
Wait, is that like all of us or just some of us?
Well, I'm not from this island, so clearly,
Yeah, none of you are.
yeah.
Hmm.
Even
Would the
Caleb
oceans
wasn't one.
around
I'm not from the island.
be considered part of
No,
the
I don't
island?
think, Car, you're from the island.
Okay.
What's
Different
that?
island, though.
Would the oceans around the island be considered part of the island?
No.
So
Would the
just,
thing around the thing be known as the thing? No.
I
just
was
to
water
clarify,
bird.
is
Water
Car,
bird. I can breathe water.
is Car from a different island?
Yeah, I would assume Car's.
Oh, okay, so he's on the islands, just not this island.
Yeah, the
Got
islands,
it.
yes.
Okay.
This is Chase is you assume
Specifically
Chase
this
is like in charge of
Right.
like of Shasavi.
Got it.
So
Then Car is no longer confused.
and notably, Yoon, you said, can you find where Ogre's family is?
Right.
Last time you said, they were safe. Maybe you can, like, pinpoint it? Or are they not safe now?
They're far from where my eyes can see. I believe I can only see the effects of what would happen to this island if you were to fail. Everything else is only what is here. And your family is not here.
Ogre, I'm sure your family is on the island. It's a different family. We'll talk about what he means later, but your goblin family, we'll find them. And I believe they're still in the same place that we'll have to go to find with wherever the Merlinok are.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't understand your meaning. You meant the people that cared for you.
Yeah, Ogre's clan, Ogre's family.
I understand. Let me look again.
Wait a second.
As he goes back, looks in.
What does he mean?
Seems they're somewhere underground.
Were you looking at Ogre's like mom's side of the family or the dad's side of the family? Because you said you had to check the ones that took care of her.
No, I was at first referring to those that would have been involved in her existence. Now I was checking in for those that raised her.
Wait, so she has two families?
No, Ogre has one. She has Granny and Big Brother Fisher. Like, Ogre's mom and dad were gone, but Granny raised, Ogre.
Riaris,
We can talk
how
about
many
this
families do you
later.
have?
What?
We could discuss my lineage. Yeah, I agree with you.
If you would like,
Jeez,
Chase goes, if you would like, I can check on your family.
No, we are. You would
you're
like to
lying.
say that we are. Time is of the essence, as they say.
Yeah.
So
I just
correct.
have
I did
one
say
question
that.
before we leave.
several.
You have several. Okay, you go. Go.
Do you know? When we arrived at the island and talked to Carvis, he was aware of a relic of some kind. It had to do with the sun and the moon, and it looked like minor illusion. This.
Sweet. I was like, I wish I had minor illusion so I could show what this is, and you do.
We got
so
it.
That's great.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
He sees that, doesn't seem to instantly recognize it. You also get the idea that, like, as he goes back to the pool also kind of has, like, it's like his sustenance of, like, understanding past, present, and future. This man is he's just lived way too long to be able to hold these in anything up here.
Right, it's got that kind of, yeah.
It seems that you're looking for the towers of Nalam. Are they here now?
I think the last person to see one was Ogra. And it was... Do you recall how long ago that was? Several weeks, or
About
when you were...
About 2 weeks ago? And the bellmaker said he found one too.
in the mountain near Sway.
Mm-hmm.
Or some holy mountain.
Was the tower intact? Were you able to speak to the Nalam?
No, it was all rusty.
Huh.
What's the alarm?
The Nilam?
They were... They were what was here before. When I existed not in this cave, but among them. They looked like you, looking at Riaris. And you, looking at Kilmar. They were heavily involved in understanding the connection between me and the others. I could only help them on what I knew of this place, of me. They had built something that was a gateway between me and the others.
By others, do you mean spirits of the other islands?
Yes, I guess so. Unfortunately, before I was able to use it to contact my brethren, you see him kind of stop, and you can tell he's like having trouble remembering. This was a memory that he had himself, something that stuck in there, but now it's drifting a little bit.
Does the towers have strange symbols on it of a moon and a star, of a sun and an eclipse?
I was never able to get close enough to see, but if
They
are
had to
on
do
the
with the
coast,
gateway you mentioned. the towers?
Yes.
Since he's having trouble remembering,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Borrowed Knowledge
Okay.
and see if I can call upon any old Aarakocra spirits might have been around, like from that long ago, just to give him the help action.
Okay. Cool. I'll say this is a. I'll say because of that, I will allow the roll to happen.
Okay.
But it would be like a 17 to 20. We'll say.
That's fine. Should I roll or are you rolling?
I rolled it.
They're good. Because you know I'll roll it too.
He didn't want me to roll it.
So sorry. Personal memories are. They come and go, and they would not. They would not be in the sieve.
Thank you for trying. And I also thank my spirit for trying to help. I just missed it.
Yeah.
Chase, are you good at like fighting? Like, if we got into a battle and I screamed real loud at a plant, would you like pop up and help fight? Like, I know I'd look totally insane screaming at a flower yelling Chase, but is that a possibility?
Yes.
Ooh.
If Ogra like took a jar of dirt from here, could Ogra talk to you?
Yes.
Is he doing that thing again? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Next time we need help, Chase, I'm gonna scream at a flower or a plant real loud.
Don't scream. Just loudly ask.
Oh. Okay, I will loudly ask for some help.
Chase,
Also,
is there something we can do for you? Is there something went wrong? You were supposed to contact others and that never happened. Do you need us to do something for you?
Yoon, roll me an insight check with advantage.
Is it? Zed got an idea.
Well, that is a 12, which becomes a 10. I don't suppose it's a saving.
No, this would definitely be an insight check. But you rolled that with advantage, right?
Yep. Yeah, still a 10.
Let's see.
We need a bard, y'all. I need some. Oh, we have a bard.
Can I like give him the help action? Because I am. Wait, am I? Never mind.
I was say, I mean, like help action, bardic, 100%. Help action,
advantage.
Help action. I mean, it really, yeah. I would say even in that, you'd have to tell me even how you're doing that.
Hey, Chase, do you mind if we have another visitor?
No. Ogra's like he's trying to get to the bowl.
So.
Hey, Hilly, are you there? Hilly, can you come here? We got somebody for you to meet.
How many people are you going to assume you can just call their name and they show up?
I don't know what I told Drew that has brought him to this assumption.
Oh, because she would call through the ether.
What?
Yeah, for Aunt Hilly.
When we met her, she said, if you ever need my help,
she said if I ever needed help, I'd call her and she would hear through the ether.
Oh, yeah. That's like a one-time thing, man. You want to use that now?
Oh. I didn't know that was a one-time thing.
Yeah. It's like a desperation thing.
Ah, damn it. No.
I'll put it this way. It might not be a one-time thing, But what did you want Hilly to do?
I wanted to see how they both would interact if they would know of each other. If it was like two ancient wisdoms meeting each other for the
Hilly,
first time,
yeah,
or knowing
okay.
each other.
I get what you're saying. Hilly is like just a wise woman.
Okay.
Yeah, she's in no way level of Chase at all.
Okay. Alright, so then that doesn't happen.
Is she here?
No.
No.
I don't think it worked. I think I had to yell at a different pitch or something.
Question.
Well, hold on, time out. You guys are asking questions before getting answers, I think. So,
Sorry.
what was the insight check? What did we settle on?
It was 10.
10. Okay, cool. Car, are you out of Bardic?
Yes, that was.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I would have happy to help, but I already from last game. So
yeah, I think with a 10,
Yeah, I'm out all stuff too.
you see him kind of like looking at you. I'll roll for it. Okay, that was a 9. You see him looking at you and doesn't seem to really understand what you're asking him. But you do notice that like the deep sort of set wrinkles on his face seem to look to be like even in slightly sadder expression. I'm perfectly fine here. Thank you. I have everything I need. I have my plants. I have my earth. I have my friends. Does anybody want a berry?
Ooh, me.
Right, cool. Gives you a berry. Zed, you look at it and you full on puke on the ground.
I think I'll just keep this one for later.
Wow.
I think
Have we learned a lesson?
8 more grains.
Yes.
You could just put that on the ground if you're gonna do that. That's a long process to do what you did. Just put it on the ground.
The puke or the berry?
The berry. No, I assume the puke is on the ground.
It might be a little on my face.
See? What is happening? All right, what do you? Anything else you guys want to ask?
Yeah. Dan, did you have anything else that you wanted to say to him?
No, you had asked my question. So
Okay.
I had to look for old notes from session 0. I think when Ogre was in that tower, she did that thing where you put paper there and because there was writing on the walls. And Ogre just remembered it because she's like, oh, wait! And hands it to people who can read.
Cool.
Ogre completely forgot about this.
Yeah, I mean, asking the symbols to him, he wasn't able to get close enough.
Right.
Anybody else?
Chase,
do we
thank you for
recognize
your
him?
time. We have little of it, so we should probably depart.
Yes, go. And he gives you a big hug and goes in line. And
Yeah.
Definitely hug him.
If we find a way to help you talk to your others, or if you find anything about the gate, I'll keep you in mind.
Okay, that sounds great.
I'll make sure.
But if I help you, you have to tell me whether Carvis is actually your son.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Ogre's getting a jar of dirt and just putting it in there.
Putting in where?
She gets a little bottle, like an empty bottle, and just puts a thing of dirt in there and just fills it up.
You feel a vine all of a sudden just come up out of the ground, grabs your hand, and you see that. Please leave that where it is.
Okay.
You have plenty above this cave.
Okay.
Guys are making a lot of assumptions messing with his home, man.
Before
His
Carl
son did
leaves,
try to kill us, so
100%. And every time he showed up at the end of it.
Yeah.
before Carl leaves, as we're leaving, as we're walking out, I'll give him a hug, and he plucks one of his feathers. It's going to come out anyway because birds, regularly moles. And he just puts it. He offers it to Chase.
You said puts it, so I
I
think
was going to say he was going to put it, but then Carr thought that would be rude because he doesn't know anything, so he'll just hand it.
I think if you like go like that and then like go to hand it, goes, what?
He'll place it there.
It looks crazy.
And then he said. Then Carr says, "Not when we reset," because Carr has no idea he can't reset anymore. It's like when we reset, we brought some things with us. So maybe if we reset again, that will help you remember us.
Oh. How would I forget?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I don't think you would. So gives him an extra hug, and he'll be off.
Great.
And before we leave, Ogre's gonna say, "Here's your goodbye, Barry."
Oh, thank you. Here's a goodbye.
Okay, we gotta go.
Cool. And you guys head out. As you head out,
Carr
you
is the
see-
last one out.
Okay.
Even though he wants to be the first one out.
You got it. As you guys head out, you sorry, 1 second. Yeah, as you guys head out, you notice your ship's exactly where you left it. You see the doorway seal behind you, and you all kind of collect yourselves. And I would say you just kind of head back out into the ship. I don't think we need to necessarily roleplay anything going from here to the bog. But anything you guys wanted to check in on? Or RP?
I did want to talk to Kaelinor.
Cool.
All right. Where do you think you're at, Kaelinor?
If I'm not doing random assignments on the ship, just like checking the rigging and stuff, I'm just probably reading the damn scroll a little. Just trying to figure that out.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to her and I'll be like, "Oh, perfect! In that scroll, there's a thing where I seen two people falling, holding hands or something like that. What is all that about?"
Zed, if I knew, I'd be able to tell you. I don't know. I'm reading it. Okay,
Wait, but I thought you knew the whole thing. I thought you didn't have to read it to know it. Right?
That's like the top level people who've memorized it.
Oh, Ewan, I didn't even see you there. Oh.
It's really touched, but also like, how do I feel about being? It's a compliment, but not really. But wait, hold up.
Ewan, perfect. Come over here. I point out to both of them that part of the scroll where I got like the nat 20, where it shows both of the people falling. Are any of us able to decipher anything about that?
I think maybe we should hear. Kaelinor, can you tell us the prophecy as you know it? Or are you still reading through it and it's, some cult text is obfuscated and, metaphors, but I thought maybe there was a general prophecy type thing,
Yeah, is there like a cheat sheet?
Yeah, there's a cheat sheet. There's always a cheat sheet.
Yeah, we'll say above board. I didn't give Kaelinor all of this on this, but I would say, I'd say you go into it. I'll give you this, actually, Kaelinor. As you start to kind of explain the very general, and we'll kind of go into details a little bit later. There's some things that I would have to kind of fish out on that. But there's a significant amount of things that, as Kaelinor is truly just like kind of like reading off of certain sort of areas of it, that seem to be highly symbolic. So like, for Zed to be, kind of like wrapped up on the idea of like and this, and what we assume to be Jan Mori and the beast, the Metalis, jumping into a pit together, is most likely a metaphor. But I mean, Zed could assume it's real the whole time. I would say, like, Kaelinor, you kind of read that as like there's meaning. The meaning behind it is more is not the words exactly, but the concept of what it represents. If that makes sense. I'll say, like, I mean, Kaelinor, you know a little bit more than that, so feel free to kind of add to it if you'd like, on an RP standpoint.
Yeah. I think Kay just goes into, so the whole thing of Diamatalis is he will resurrect. Like, he is very much a colossal island-consuming serpent, and he brings power but also destruction. And, like, it's believed... They believe that he brings about a new era, and I don't know, the two people hand in hand definitely seems like the Sea Witch and him, but I don't think it means, like, marriage.
But serpents don't usually have hands, so...
oh yeah, that is true. Serpents don't have hands.
This one does.
The serpent...
Yeah, he has hands. It's a weird... It's...
Just two? Or is it like a kind of creepy hands all the way down the sides kind of thing?
Is that one of those, like, weird little hook hand things?
Kaelinor, roll me either a history or religion check. Your choice.
I will do history. That's a 19.
Okay, I was really hoping you'd roll low. I will say for this, it's something that, like, does, like, I think you feel like maybe a little bit of embarrassment in this moment as you're thinking, like, wait, is it really? And you're, like, just about to check when you're like, no, I remember that passage. No. It's 4 limbs. Because and the reason why is because, like, each limb represents, like, something related to something else, and, like, the power of whatever. But, like, you realize that you've taken, like, in the way that everybody is looking at, and feel free to tell me no on this, I guess I'm assuming a lot of your character, but I think in the way of everyone assuming the literal sort of form of what you're saying, you've been so stuck in the metaphor, the idea of, like, the meaning behind all of it, that you're so far to one side, and even, like, being, out of it, like, recognizing, like, oh yeah, there's a lot of things, like, I think you think of it as, like, there's a lot of things that I don't really know because I've read it and thought it was something else. If that makes sense.
That does make absolute sense.
Man, they would have some ugly kids.
I don't think physically could they have. Nope. Hold up. No, because the 4 limbs are like the 4 corners of the world and spreading. Does that not?
It's fine. It's when you sometimes when you try to fall asleep and you're just about to fall asleep, and then sometimes you can go into this sort of half dream state where you have all these thoughts and ideas, and they seem reasonable. They seem like you're having a cogent series of thoughts. Sometimes you're solving a problem, and then if you sometimes get up from that rather than fall asleep, you realize everything you were thinking of was nonsense. But it made sense in the moment. But as soon as you get up, it's nonsense. And I feel like being in a cult or religion or faith is often like that, and then when you wake up you realize a lot of the things that you were thinking that just made sense on their own, suddenly when you're thinking about them clearly, don't.
Why does that sound like every day for me?
Have I been living like Zed every day?
Well, if you're living in a fantasy world, at least build a good one.
Jesus. I think Yoon looks right at the camera when he says that.
All right.
Cool. We'll say with that, there's more, and I'll say actually, Kaelinor, feel free to roll me a religion check in like moving back to the scripts and like trying to study them.
16.
16. Cool. 16. I think with a 16, you are looking through them, and there's certain passages that you're starting to read with new eyes. As someone who is looking at this piece and recognizing that this, while some aspects must be real because you saw something and it was represented in words from Chase and Sylvia even. So you get the idea that it is based on some sort of truth. But looking at this with new eyes, you recognize that there is... I think you see that there's a lot of things that are written here that... You read certain passages that seem to have a different voice than others. Something that looks like is something that looks extremely contextual. All of a sudden is now extremely not. Doesn't give details. Doesn't. But is relating more to the idea of how you're how you as the Moronlok are supposed to be living your life according to these tenets. And what they represent in that, and it moves further away from the idea of how that is clearly represented in what Diametalis is. That's why I give you the 16. I'll say you get the idea that you want to spend more time on this. There's something else here. Cool. So I will say, as you guys are spending time just trying to not die, Ogre, you start to get that very sweet smell. You notice the fog kind of away at a distance, and now Ogre, you recognize, like, ahead of time, you want to make sure that you're being as open with the information as possible, making sure that you guys don't fall into the same pitfalls that you've had before.
Yeah, Ogre starts handing like wads of hair, saying, you may want to put this in your ear for the singing mushrooms, and then there's the plants, and the hair's made out of muffins, so it should get in there and keep you from hearing anything. And muffins, it's a lot cleaner than before. I had muffins go and like wash in the river, so it's not so moldy.
You see Muffins on deck, just full sheepdog, it's like shaking out.
Did you get a short rest, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll say I think it takes at least 24 hours from where you go.
Oh, okay.
So you can take a full long rest.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'll say with those, because this is a game that has to have a dice involved in some manner. I would like everybody to give me a Constitution saving throw. And also, you have advantage because of assuming that you guys stuff the hair in your ears.
Car does and has an 18 with an advantage.
I got
Say that
18.
one more time. Having trouble
Sorry,
hearing.
Car does put the thing in. He got 18.
18.
18.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
17.
14.
14.
I got an 11, but I'm going to use Fortune from the Many to get a +3 for 14. So we'll see.
Got it. Cool. Yeah. You all pass as you get that awful sort of stench, and you immediately know to kind of cover your mouth and knowing that the center of this bog where Ogre's encampment is just like an eye of the storm sort of thing, where it's going to be much more tolerable. You just have to kind of get through this. Yeah, you all are able to kind of block it. excuse me, block out. You all kind of have to like somewhat yell to each other. It's very actually hard to hear each other in this, but you land, drop anchor, and go to shore. Walking through Ogre with you leading the way. Go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna ask where that beetle is.
What are you?
I would
Ooh,
want to know if I could ask which direction Ogra told us to park, because last time she did the opposite, and I want to know if she would do the wrong way again, or if she would do the right way this time.
No.
I think weirdly this time, actually Ogre, yeah, you tell me.
Since now what she knows what direction she's coming from, and like is looking, saying, that way.
Which way is that way? Is that the way you said before, or a different way?
A different way, probably where there's less entanglements, where the goblins would like go behind to go and like steal stuff and then come back out.
Well, for the record, you would have to be. I'm not really sure what we're talking about here, because to go, I think the idea was to recognize if you were anchoring down on the embankment that is close to your encampment, or the one that is on the opposite side of the river towards your encampment.
Closest to the encampment.
Which is where you were before.
Yes, then that.
So
I misunderstood the. Yeah,
no, it's okay.
I misunderstood.
Yeah. Like ironically, it was one of those things where I think you. You find your way to where you anchored before.
And it was a 23.
Cool. Yeah, with a 23, no problem. Walking through the exact same way. I'm going to roll something here on my side. Okay. All right. Zed, you wanted to try to find your friend the dung beetle, right?
Yes.
You got it. Give me a survival check.
22.
22. Cool. With a 22, you are looking around. And I think, with Riaris really trying to kind of like basically try to like pay very close attention to you and where you're going, things like that. You see Riaris is following Ogra, focusing on making sure that you're not moving anywhere. And you see Riaris about to step on your friend.
Oh, I tackle him. Push him out of the way. Just.
You don't yell anything, you just tackle him. Cool. Give me an athletics check.
Yeah, I will. Man, it's torn because I definitely would have said I would have stayed close to him, knowing that we have to do this. Zed's never going to get off this. But man, I think I would I think he's making a break for it. So I would. Try to resist.
Yeah, that makes sense because I rolled a 6.
If I could.
Cool.
Oh man. Well, yeah, 9 plus 4, 14.
I think Zed, you you full on rush Riaris and like just slam into his armor and just fall to the ground, Riaris. You don't even move.
I would if I could just kind of toss him to the side while still keep my foot up right above the dung beetle. So I knew it was there.
I don't think you saw it. I think you just probably move your position.
Okay, sure. Shift off and then just look down and be like, oh
yeah,
sorry, Zed.
Said you've just been fully just judo tossed over your shoulder to the ground.
Riaris.
Let's go. Be carefully go down to give him a hand to lift him up. I don't know what you're doing.
Shit.
Why?
You did it again. You stepped in the shit again.
Some things are just meant to happen. What do you want me to say? Well, is this the one?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
See it just sitting there.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm gonna pick him up.
Pick him up. Doesn't fight.
Yeah.
Actually,
the dung beetle remembers.
Okay, cool.
He throws me around.
The beetle remembers, but Chase couldn't.
Everyone's rolling a d20 for the most part.
All right, I got the beetle. I'm ready to go get my my saltwater stalker.
Ogre's just yelling, "Beaver!"
That's right, my backpack.
And Car would just like to briefly, while he's looking for his friend, take the air to see if he can see if the bodies remained buried or if we need to do that again.
You'd have to go through all that again. That wouldn't.
Well,
Yeah.
I have no idea. That's hard
Yeah,
to
yeah,
know. So, so he just makes a quick thing, doesn't see the grave, and then comes back down.
Yeah, I think once you guys get there, and we'll say, I mean, this might happen a little bit. Whenever this does happen, you get the idea that now at this point, anything that's like, anything that has physically happened already, probably has to happen again. If that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Cool, awesome. Zed, what is your AC?
14.
Boy.
Cool. Where do you have your dung beetle friend? What's his name again?
Isn't it like Nietzsche?
Nietzsche.
It's either that or Camus. I feel like we named it after some like depressed philosopher.
Maybe.
Cool. Well, we can worry about that later.
about just
Yeah,
Plath?
where do you have him?
I'm probably just like carrying him on my hand.
That's Plath. Sorry, I just made that up. You carry her in your hand? Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. You feel a very like sharp stinging pain on your hand, and as you look down, you see your hand is immediately welling up.
Great. So I think this dung beetle's not a dung beetle. I think he's like some special species. Let's look at this.
That does not look good. That does not look good.
As
Just
Zed
like-
starts, go ahead.
Like shoot it, like you know when you have something on a bug on you, you just go to make it fly away.
Okay. Are you? I would say Zed. It does look like the same beetle you had.
Ah.
You rolled pretty dang high.
Yeah.
So do you allow Ogre to shoo it away?
He might return. So yeah, probably after he stung me.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you brush him off. Cool. Zed, you immediately kind of like start asking like Riaris, does this look okay? Riaris, you start to notice at the end of the sentence that Zed is telling you, his words start to slur a little bit.
I'm gonna immediately go to just grab him, support him, thinking he's just gonna collapse. Something happened to Zed's hands. Anybody? Can anybody? Ogre, Kay, Yoon, anybody? I don't know what's going on. It's a bug
you know,
thing.
I'm not a doctor, but that looks bad.
Do we have any medicine?
Yep, that's about where I'm at. Hold on, Zed. Don't worry. Just kind of pat him on the chest. We're figuring it out. Ogre, do you know what this is?
Can I see if I know what that is?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, I would say, do you have anything to like check for disease, or is this just?
I have an herbalism kit.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. I'll say with the herbalism kit, I think you do have to kind of like stop in the middle of the trail to do so. But yeah, you do that and you get the idea that Zed is definitely poisoned by something. Like as you brushed it off, roll me a nature check. CC 10, we'll say.
That's going to be an 11.
An 11. Cool. With an 11, you're pretty dang sure that was a dung beetle. Whether it was the dung beetle, you're not entirely sure. But looking at Zed's hand, that seems to be a little bit crazy for this, as you recognize that Zed has taken a pet that he's allergic to.
You can't touch that thing anymore. You got allergic in this timeline.
I got allergic.
I want to say her herbalism kit is just a stick that she's poking with.
Okay. Just poking at the sore of the bite mark. You got it. I will say, go ahead and roll me a medicine check with that herbalism kit.
Okay.
She's just mixing everything with a stick and just poking me with the end of it.
Yeah.
just
And she's gonna get a leaf and just spit on it and then just put it on your hand like a band-aid.
Oh my.
Yes, I'm here for it.
And when I use the herbalism kit, it's just like
So I would say
advantage.
yeah, well, no, it's medicine, then you add your proficiency to it.
Okay.
Unless you already have it. Unless you're already proficient.
Okay. Plus medicine. Going to be plus that's going to be a 15.
15? Cool. 15 is the DC. In about... Zed's going to feel fine.
You should be fine, as I'm just I poked it, and then I just start putting mud and other stuff in there and using the stick to just jam it all the way in the skin.
I think Yoon... Maybe just Yoon. Maybe Yoon and Kaelinor look at like what Ogre's doing, and they're just like, that can't be. There's no way that's good. But I also think Car's looking at it like, yeah, that looks right.
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Granny says spit is a cure-all wound.
It's well,
I mean, Car eats freshly dead, rotting corpses, so you know.
Yeah, full thumbs up on that. That's looks good on my end.
Medicine.
Go, Granny, go!
Yeah. Incredible. So I'll say as you move further in, Zed, you are poisoned for an hour. So you're in the poison dish for an hour. I rolled a nat 1 on the beetle recognizing or remembering you. And then I roll an attack roll, and I go to natural 18. So I was like, all right, I guess this happened.
God damn it.
Yeah. Poor Zed, man. It was the other hand too, so like you know.
It wasn't even my coral hand.
It wasn't even your coral hand.
Damn coral got me allergic to dung beetles. I bet you if it was an aquatic dung beetle, this wouldn't have happened.
So yeah, with that,
how an aquatic? How? Never mind.
you guys get to the encampment, sort of border place, but basically the tent where you found Hilt originally. I think if anybody peeks in, you don't see any sort of spirit or anything with that, which gives you the peace, I guess, of understanding that Hilt has moved on also in this timeline, which Car you already assumed, I think, maybe.
Well, yeah, I've talked. I mean, Hilt has visited us in the timeline, or visited me. So I would assume that he wouldn't be here as well. That would be really weird. That would throw Car for a big loop. Like, wait, there's 2 of you now. Whoa.
So yeah, in the delineation of like time-based things, the idea of having to deal with 2 versions breaks my head as a DM. So no. We're not doing that way.
The only thing that Car would like to do differently here is when Ogra starts looking for bodies. Since I already know where they are, I'm gonna see if I can spot more. Because I won't need to take the time to find the other ones. I'll be like, yeah, there's 4 over there, and I want to look more. So that way she can bury more of her dead.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. We'll say give me a religion check on this. You're trying to kind of like sense where they're at.
Not one.
Not one. Cool.
It's a jack roll. So I probably lose some of the ones I thought I knew where they were.
Yeah, I think there's a couple that are less. Ogre, you're also involved in this, so feel free to roll me a perception check.
Since I already know where a few of them are, can I look in other places and get advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage. You were significantly involved in the whole process. Yeah.
And investigation?
No, I would say this is perception.
Oh, that's way better.
So I think you're already investigating. You're moving things around on this. And this is just basically based on what you would see. I don't know.
21.
I'm sticking with perception. 21. Cool. Yeah, 21. You find exactly the same number you had before. you go through that same sort of process. Ogre, you've also been calling for Beaver. Give me a persuasion check.
One of them's a nat 20.
Incredible. That's what you needed. Cool. Where is this guy? Did I get rid of him? I think as you are going around looking for the bodies, you do see a rustle in the bushes, and out pops Beaver.
Beaver!
Is that you?
Yes! She's just gonna run and give him a hug.
Well, where'd you go?
Granny put Ogre in a stump.
Oh, the stump. They're all dead.
No, some survived. Ogre found out.
No, look, they're all dead. And like holds up the body of a goblin. Call him Frank.
Poor Frank. But no.
He's gone. Throws him aside.
Yes. Ogre will take care of that later.
Okay.
Is that Beaver?
From the distance, we'll say at this point. I'll say you're about maybe 50 feet away. But yeah, I think you see Ogre talking to a small goblin that looks fairly familiar.
Beaver?
What? Huh?
Do you remember me?
No.
Oh,
Car prepared
Good.
the sleep spell.
good. So I happened to find, and I explained to him what the saltwater stalker looks like. If he's seen it somewhere around in the area.
Oh, sorry.
No, you haven't seen anything like that?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen it.
Damn.
Everyone, this is Beaver.
I mean,
No,
That's him smiling.
these are good people.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you handle this part.
You got it, Ogre.
So Beaver, how do you feel about boats?
They're easy to take down.
Oh. How do you feel about defending one?
Ogre's found
They're
out.
easy to take down.
Ogre found out. Half the clan is underground. Granny and the others may be there.
No, they're all gone. They're all
Can
gone.
you
Just
count?
you and me.
Wait,
Just you and me.
they're all gone? Do you know where Granny is?
They're dead. They're all dead.
Do you have proof of it?
Picks up Frank.
No, not Frank. Granny.
By the head now.
Oh, yeah, this cute puppet show. No, where's Granny?
She's around here somewhere.
Oh, Car, can you bring Holt and he can tell
Hilt?
Hilt and he can tell Beaver what you told Ogre and everyone.
I mean, you kind of get the idea right now that Beaver is making a strong assumption based on what he sees.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I can try if you want. Hilt can decide if he wants to come on his own.
no, it's just me and Ogre. We're gonna have to make our own tribe now.
Oh,
Well,
why don't
that's
you...
the whole.
that sends shivers down Car's spine. Car is uncomfortable.
Please tell me somebody screenshotted Joe smiling like that.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
It is on YouTube. We can replay it.
Oh no!
Well, all of a sudden, Beaver has a very posh British accent.
So, Beaver, do you want to go with us on an adventure?
Now,
There'll be food. And shiny
Okay.
things. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. See, awesome. All right, I'm gonna go look for my saltwater stuff.
Wait a second. You can't just add people to the group here. I just.
What? No.
Maybe
Why do
we
you-
made a group decision. Maybe, maybe we could
Hey.
sleep on it.
Sorry?
Buddy, he invited me. Okay.
Yeah, we need a security alarm for the boat.
How rude would
Well-
it be to go back on being invited?
What did you
It's
think
his
Ogre
ship.
was calling Beaver for? Ogre wasn't gonna leave him here.
Yeah, plus he was a good fighter. You've seen him fight those vine
Give him
things.
some food,
What?
and he probably wants to live here. This is his home.
She was telling us stories about how good of a fighter you are.
I don't want to live here. Everyone's dead.
Oh,
But there's dead people everywhere you go. It's really pretty.
Not sure you're helping, Yoon.
Anyways, I'm gonna go look for my my new weapon.
I don't have it.
Oh no! I was just telling Joe, not him.
can I speak
Who's
in?
Joe? This goes real weird.
It did blend a little bit.
Can Ogre ask in Goblin to him, saying, "Do you really have it? Did you take one of his shinies?"
Did I take one of his? It's mine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can Ogre see it?
Why?
Ogre will give you another shiny if you want to trade.
No, I mean, pretty soon we're gonna have to, I guess we're gonna have to trust each other if we're gonna rebuild the tribe. So
Ogre has told you many times she really isn't interested.
it's for survival, anyway. And holds up what is clearly the saltwater stock.
Oh, you found it!
No, you're gone. You said you walked off.
Damn it! Damn it!
Would you trade for a broken compact mirror?
What's a back mirror?
And then does the reflection with the light. Trade?
I'll just roll it myself. Because, no. No. It's too good. I need like a bigger if you got like a dowry or something together. Beaver heard about a dowry at some point of some other culture thing. I heard they do that.
Jack over there is just confused as all hell.
I know. Ogre has to give Beaver a dowry, right? That's how that works?
Yeah. Ogre gives him a candle.
Calls it that.
Thanks. Takes it. Smells like awful. Puts it in his pocket. You just gave it to him.
Yeah. What's that off my inventory?
So we'll say, as you guys kind of gather together to kind of bed down for the evening, Ogre, do you let Zed know that that Beaver does have that? It's something that he obviously kind of has some sort of idea of what it does.
Yeah, Ogre just says, "Okay, don't get mad, but Beaver does have it. If you trade something of yours, he will give it back."
I knew I should have had him as a backpack. Okay, I'll find something. Let me see. Is there anything in the general area that looks like I could either put together or make something out of to trade?
I think anything that you would see around you, you would have to roll like a stealth check to make it look like it was yours and you brought it. Otherwise, you would consider it to be his.
Okay. Let me try that.
Well, I don't even know what you're looking for.
Oh. I was just looking for something that,
I will say this: at a certain point, you guys know that you are going to an inventor's shop.
Yeah.
So, I mean, feel free if you think about something now. Go ahead and go for it. but it's gonna have to be good.
All right, I'm gonna think of like putting something together from when I was a kid, like a fighting dummy or something like that, but smaller scale.
Oh, interesting. Cool. We'll say this. If you want to spend the rest of the day making a fighting dummy, I will allow you to roll for it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. What am I rolling?
You tell me. What do you think you're using to be able to make this this fighting dummy?
Would it be sleight of hand?
Sure.
All right. That'd be a 16.
16. Cool. Okay. With a 16, you go ahead and tell me what it looks like.
All right, so it's probably gonna be like a X base with like a tall center beam, and it's probably got like that weird flag thing that we've seen hanging. It's probably gonna be wrapped around, stuffed with a bunch of like hay and dirt, and then some arms sticking out, and then maybe like a bucket for the head.
Okay. Cool. The arm is just like sticks.
Yeah, they're like sticks hanging out, but it's like rings at the end, so you can attach stuff to it.
Okay. Cool. I love it. Yeah. Nice. Beaver eventually kind of comes over. What are you doing?
I'm making a fighting dummy, so like we can bring it on the ship and like practice and stuff like that. Isn't it cool? I got it to put in my captain's quarters.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
And do you like it?
I said it was pretty cool.
Oh, because I think I got one already. If you want, you could trade for this one.
You made a second one?
Well, the one I got's getting kind of beat up, so I made a new one. But I think the old one can handle for a little longer.
Yeah, all right. What do you want for it?
Oh, what do you got?
I got these dead beetles.
No. What do you got that doesn't involve living or death?
I have these goblin teeth. This has them like up on a string, just like you wear it around your neck.
Are one of those yours?
Yeah.
Oh. Nah, you can hold on to the ogre. Might want that for later.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's that hanging off the side of you?
Nothing.
No, the long thing right there?
Oh, this is just a stick I found. You wouldn't want this.
What do you mean I wouldn't want that? It looks kind of like this stick. How about I throw my stick in with the dummy?
Oh, we're going to a ship.
Yeah, it's my ship. I'm the captain.
You carry the dummy back.
Okay.
And then once it's on the ship, it's mine.
Yeah, we can set you up with like a small area and everything.
I get my own corner.
Yeah, you get your own like quarters. Like there's rooms, so you could get your room.
I don't want a room. I just want a corner on the deck.
Now, do you want it on the deck or below the deck? Because we got two spots.
On the deck.
On the deck? Yeah, we can set one up on the deck. We can move Ogra's dirt pile over.
Ogre already has a dirt pile.
There's 4 corners.
I want Ogre's dirt pile.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can stick it right in there. It'll help hold it up so you can hit it harder.
Okay. Ogre's
All right.
dirt pile. You carry the dummy back. And then once it's on the ship, it's mine.
Okay, and then I get the stick there.
Yeah. Once we get back to the ship, you get the stick.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I think it just makes sense that like he like full on just like and like gives like does like that gross spit handshake.
Oh
thing.
yeah, I hog up the biggest loogie that I can just to get back at him. like warm steam coming off of it.
Whoa, all right, okay, yeah, we just met. You don't have to be that friendly.
We're gonna be good friends, Beaver.
Ed,
drinking
you want to be
and
careful. Doing that much spit, it's been like that was very flirtatious for goblins.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Okay.
Oh yeah, why don't you go show Ogra your string of teeth while I finish up here?
That's a good idea. Okay, check it out. You see him interrupts you in the funeral sort of things of like to show you the teeth as you guys. I think as you guys, same thing. You guys just bed down for the night. We'll say, is there anything new that you guys want to do around here just before you leave?
Get that gold.
Get that gold. Cool. So we'll say because because Sarah just said like, oh yeah, I have this money. I'm gonna say, and I as a DM at that point in time, I said, yeah, that's funny, that makes sense, and then did a time loop where you got a chance to go get it again. Not on purpose. Give me, yeah, roll me. It sounds fun. Roll me 10d10.
10d10. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Here we go.
Let's see how this looks.
Come on.
It is average. It is slightly below average, but that's fine. It's a 45.
45. You find 450 gold.
Hey. I sure do.
Well, actually, sorry. Ogre finds 450 gold. Incredible.
I think because the last time I slept through it, I think I'm actually gonna visit the grave sites that they made.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna draw like a little symbol in front of each of the graves as like a good passage to like the next world.
Okay, I love that. Nice.
You get an orange this time.
A sumo orange?
Dead goblin orange.
Oh.
But it does look like one of those sumo oranges with the, what'd you call them before?
No, we
An
can't
Audi.
The Audi.
A full car. All right. Great. Well, so so going through that whole sort of thing again. There's I think, Ogre, walking through it. Going through it a second time, Ogre, is there anything that feels different this time around for you to have to? I mean, first off, the idea of having to bury your family again is rough. Or is it?
I think it's because goblins have a very different opinion of death. Yes, it's sad, and she's doing this again. But because goblins have such a high mortality rate by just pure accidental or stupidity, and they kind of have this thing, like, you live every day to the fullest, like, what's that saying? Carpe diem type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But it's still sad, and I think the second time around, she's mostly disassociating it and trying not to go there, because she's still thinking, even though I'm sad, I got these new people that I know better, and I don't want them to end up like this. So I'm going to do better this time.
You got it. Cool. I think to throw a little, not necessarily dirt in the wound, I think probably to throw a little of like the feeling of like kind of just going through the motions the second time. You see Beaver kind of like come up to you while you're doing it. First off, show off his really cool teeth collection, and then asks you if you had already buried Frank because he hadn't collected his teeth yet.
We were about to, but you can do that. That is a nice collection of teeth.
Right? That's pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do like a whole, like a chainmail sort of thing. I'm just all goblin teeth.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
or you can go and get other people's teeth. Like, after we kill people, we just leave them there. Sometimes Ogre doesn't have time to, like, take something out of their pockets.
Yeah, just all the humanoid teeth that I can get.
Yeah, maybe your name can be different. Like, I have to say, a lot of people make fun of you because your nickname's Beaver.
I lost my hat. I don't know where it went. I lost my hat when everybody died.
Hmm.
What do you mean they made fun of my name?
They didn't know if it meant, like, oh, it's because of the beaver hat, or it's because of another, like, sexual innuendo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he must get a lot of beaver.
Yeah, I
Oh, what? Wow.
there's so everybody has two wolves in them, right? There's the one that it just depends on who you feed. But it truly is me battling with me right now.
One
yeah.
of them has nipples, and then the other one.
Thank you.
The
Perfect.
word.
Awesome.
That's an
Yeah,
Audi.
great. That's what I needed. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm like an excellent beaver hunter. That's my thing.
Yeah, they couldn't. Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, fine. I'll change you. Teeth.
No,
Tooth?
beaver. You
Teeth,
keep
tooth?
calling. No, that's still weird. Ogre keeps calling you Beaver.
Tooth, teeth,
Beaver teeth?
Bang.
beep, fang, bang, bang. I like it.
Now that he's off on that little.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he walks off, just keeps saying fang, and then he comes back and goes, "Oh, I've got my teeth," and starts to just pull Frank's teeth out. It's really gross. At a certain point in the night, you do see Fang, like leaning over you, Yoon, as you're sleeping. You wake up. Got some night teeth.
Oh my.
I'm gonna grab him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask him if he. I'm gonna ask. I say, "Are you willing?"
No, I'm good.
That's unfortunate. Thunderstep. If he was willing, he could have come with me.
Cool. I'm gonna roll something here. Great, fantastic, great. He goes full unconscious. This is the middle of the night, so now Yoon, you're like, I don't know if Yoon has any healing spells, right?
No, I don't have any use.
Yeah, great, awesome. You have to go and like wake someone else up. Like, all right.
Hey, well, if I do Thunderstep, everyone's probably awake.
That's a good point. Yeah. Yep.
Ogre, maybe
Well,
you could give him a
it was
berry. He
not
was
me
asking
this
about my
time.
teeth, and then all of a sudden, I just, it's like a gut response. I just woke up, and then I was 90 feet away. I walked back, and he was unconscious. It's, perhaps maybe talk to him and don't stare at my teeth in the middle of the night. It's just a thing I have. But if you don't give him something, I think he might die. So,
Cure wounds.
So just can I just roll him away from this area?
I'm just gonna stare at Riaris just to see him be like, it wasn't Zed this time.
What happened?
I'll be a little surprised, honestly. Raj would look to Zed and be like, "Oh, he's still in bed." What?
Yeah.
Now what is happening?
I think Zed is full cocked out, maybe. Like, just like slept through it. Incredible. Cool. So the next day, so that happens. And the next day you guys wake up, you head back to the ship, and you continue on your way. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump back in to arriving into Sway and starting with our second time seeing Sway. But before we do so, we're going to take this time to be able to do our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Right. We are back. So, On the morning coming into Sway, is there anything in particular that you all wanted to do?
I am gonna go to Beaver and make sure he's like truthful on the deal.
Cool. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he'll give that to you straight up, so you get your item back.
Yeah. Do we see the what was it, a lizard person or a fish person?
Merman.
Well, before we get there,
This is before we get there.
Okay,
This is
okay.
with this. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, we're kind of going into the place where we died last. I try to gather everybody together. So before we arrive, we know what we want to prevent. We know the Merlinloke are coming to Sway, and we either want to not die to them, or somehow, well, yes, not die to them, and then also other things. Probably that first thing, definitely. But we need, after that, I just wanted to talk about what we know and what we think we need to do. Riaris, Chase mentioned that in his oldest memories, whatever was happening there, it was your people who were here. And you, I think, also at some point mentioned that your people were here at some point and then left or were made to leave somehow.
Yeah. I mean, one of the reasons I am here, the reason, not one of, the reason is for my people, our connection with spirits of our ancestors is integral to our existence, to our way of life. And that connection has been getting blocked recently. And we have determined that ancestors, my people, are trapped here in these islands, in this area. I don't know all the details. I know it has to do with the big creature that's going to eat up all the islands. I know it has to do with Yamamori and the Merlinloke. I don't know exactly all of it. The mountain that Carvis talked about seems pretty interesting to me.
What are your people called?
What?
What are your people called?
What are my people called?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. I had forgotten. It's been a long time.
I actually, the Pyrenees.
Great, thank you.
It's not like Asmar.
Does that sound
like
familiar at all to Carr?
Absolutely not.
Huh.
Would I have worked alongside some of them?
Nope, no. Above board, Riaris is not from here.
Nope.
And that's not saying a lot.
we haven't mentioned it, but do you have wings?
Yeah, I haven't thought about it a lot. That was kind of the first time that happened. I don't think So sometimes you climb up to the mountain cliff and you feel that first rush of wind, and it's exhilarating and gives you that power, that feeling of being in the presence. But after a while, it gets a little cold. You can't stand it for too long. That's kind of the feeling I had with that. Yeah, I think I have wings-ish.
Is it like on command?
Carr looks sad.
Think so. Think so.
Carr just looks sad.
Yeah, it was something that came up, honestly. Talia and I it felt right then.
So it's not something
I haven't done it since, and I hadn't done it before. So
right, that was the first time.
Yeah, that's a new one. That's a new one on me.
Yeah.
We have a lot of that going around.
Riaris, roll me. I'll say your choice on this. I would. It could be investigation, history, or religion.
What am I rolling about?
Whatever you think. I'll put it this way. It's about you. And history of your people.
Yeah, history probably makes the most sense. Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay. I would say with a 5, there's enough of recognizing that when you said, well, we're Pyrenees, you do recognize that that is based on a location.
Mm-hmm.
The Pyre Mountains, of which you're thousands of miles away from. Or at least hundreds, whatever. You know what I'm saying. You get the idea that that as you even say that name, you know that the look on their faces is going to be they're not going to know.
No idea. I love that, and I still think Riar should feel a little bit guilty about having even saying that, but then also realize in the same moment that he is considering these people a close circle. That it is no longer. He's not considering a betrayal to say it. Yeah.
So we have towers that have something to do with the gateway, which doesn't seem to have a connection with anything except for Chase, as so far as we know. But the Murdenloke want to find those towers, and then we have relics, which Chase didn't know about, but have to do with the towers somehow.
If I recall correctly, what the well, actually, it would have been you. So I guess that's the question. I assumed what you showed was the now I can't remember the name of it, but the
Solaris.
the Solaris.
Yeah, that's what I showed. Yeah, that is what I showed. Yeah.
Okay. So
he didn't really.
So he didn't. Yeah. So he would have assumed it. He actually connected that. Chase connected that from the item related to the towers.
Okay, so he kind of knew what it was, I guess, then, or
he knew that it was related to that.
Do you guys think they powered them up? Is that kind of the deal? You one thing for one tower?
I mean, that's a possibility, although it's really hard to tell. We don't have much information from there. And then we have whatever the Merlin prophecy is. I just wanted to put all the cards on the table and see what we have here.
Ogra has probably a bad idea.
Oh, I'm interested.
Well, we know Rook is with the Merlinloke, and he's bad because he betrayed us. What if we kidnap him and just not torture, but interrogate him?
Right. Interrogate.
And Nala has gone ahead, I think, to at least keep tabs on Rook.
Yeah, given her first interaction with me, he might be dead.
He could be dead.
Right, well, yeah, that's...
But
does anyone... nobody here can speak with the dead. Well, you... Maybe you could...
Not just kind of. It's kind of my job.
Yeah, I mean, if we find his spirit, I'm not sure if...
They just need a body.
So anybody who dies, you can then isn't there some who go on to some other place and then by the time you're there, they're not there or something, or if there's a body,
I can often coax them back for a time. It doesn't mean they want to talk to me though.
It's just interesting that they can sort of come back and forth, but it's.
Haven't you heard of the undead? Isn't that what we're afraid of? They do that all the time. I just do it more gently.
Yeah. I guess. Well, I don't know. Are the undead the spirits of the dead, or just the bodies of the dead?
Oh, now we're getting into a philosophical discussion that I'm not sure we're ready for.
Right. I think you're right. I think we've gone off track. And we as far as I know, we have all. That's it. That's what we have.
God, wouldn't it be
I do think-
awkward?
Well, and we know, well, didn't we think Ogre's family was north in the Merlin Lock camp? It's north
past
of
the
way.
mountains, I think. So our
Yeah.
idea at one point was to go through the mountains somehow, and to get to the
Well,
other
that goes
side.
next
I'm
to
not
it
sure.
or something. I don't
Right.
think we have to go to the mountain.
I'm not sure if we know a path through the mountain either. Above board, did you ever show us that? Did Nala finish that map she was going to give you of the
I think so.
of the mountains?
No, she was supposed to give it to me,
I thought
and
she
then
did.
they came to attack.
Never gave it to you. She showed up.
Right. She was going to give it to me that night. Or the next morning.
The next morning.
I'm not sure if we should interact with Rook at all. In fact, if we have a way, we might even want to change the color of Ogre's hair, so if he spies her from a distance, he's not suspicious.
I would
And,
He doesn't remember us.
And Kay, do you have any other clothes or anything, or a cloak or something?
Hold up, I might. Shoot, damn.
Also above board, Ogre will probably suggest everyone the money we all just split with the 450. Everyone got 75. Everyone used that to buy at least one healing potion for each of you. So Ogre doesn't have... Just in case we have to fight, everyone has at least one healing potion.
But don't you have plenty of spit, and leaves are abundant.
Ogre can't be everywhere. It takes so long to get to you.
Fair enough.
Beaver just pitches his like, yeah. I mean, she's really good at that.
So, Joe, point of clarification before I do something stupid.
You don't want to keep hearing that voice?
Oh no, that's fine. I just have to point it. That's concerning the voice I'm giving you. You can do whatever you want. I just want to know. I have prestidigitation, and I can make a color appear on an object or a surface for an hour. Can I change Ogre's hair color?
Yeah, I believe if that's what it says, that's great. Yeah.
Well, it says you can make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour. I just wanted to make sure that would include like her hair.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would.
Or I could make her hair black if I wanted to.
Yeah, I think so.
So then I will say I can change your hair color so you may not be recognized.
Is Ogre that recognizable with the hair?
Oh yes. Indeed. Yes.
Yeah.
Without the hair,
Oh,
or
yeah.
with other color hair, but
It's like a
with the hair,
standout.
certainly.
Ogre thinks you all stand out, but okay if it's the hair. I don't know
Both
why.
things can be true. I
I
definitely
stand out too.
Didn't you stand out in your home? The other goblins that were 6-7 feet tall.
No, because there are special kind of goblins who just keep having growth spurts. That's what Granny always told Ogre.
Speaking of that, we
Yes.
never did talk about Chase talking about the two families. What was that about?
It's true.
It might not be the time for that. Ogre, if you ever want to talk about what Chase said, we can talk about it. But if you have one family, then you have one family, and he was mistaken. That's fine. We'll keep that somewhat for the future.
Ogre doesn't understand what you're saying, but we really, like, the island's coming in, and Ogre knows there's a time and a place.
We got to talk to that guy who's singing or something. If this is the same time, he might not be here. Well, let's find out.
Let's find out. Cool. I need to add one more thing in that I think I forgot. Okay. Cool. So I think as you see once again the brush of the forest start to kind of move away, and the big open space of sand appearing before you, you recognize that once again you are being reintroduced to the island of Sway.
As we even get close to the city, I change Ogre's hair color. Like, as we start being introduced, I call upon my spirits, one of the warriors, and ask it to grant the color of its feathers to Ogre's hair, and it just turns into just a gentle brown.
Okay, nice. I love that.
Assume we clear that with Ogre is okay with the changing hair color.
Yeah, okay.
If it means nobody hurts us, yes.
Yeah. And it will go back. Oh, I'm sorry. It will go back. I can cancel it. Like that. It goes back to pink. And then I turn it back to brown.
Fang, I believe, as he's heretofore known as, goes, it's like the color of dirt.
That's what I was looking for.
I like it. Yeah.
You know, I think your speech might be clearer if you stopped jamming teeth in your mouth. There's only so many it can hold. It's just your mouth can't. It's made for a certain amount of teeth.
But
I've always sounded like this.
Oh.
I've always,
my condolences. Apologies.
You can make it up to me.
Are you willing?
Oh,
I gotta go.
wait, June, you need to give Fang the lesson in economics before we get to shore.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna check out what's going on under this ship here. You see him just start to scale. He walks over the railing and just like goes to the other side. And you imagine he's just dug his claws into the hull of the ship. I just need to make a note. Beaver is now known as Fang. Incredible. Cool. You do not hear singing, but you do hear a voice call out. Oh, hey, hello. What are you? You're gone the wrong way.
Well, we can't really go the other way. This is the way the river goes. We don't have any oars, as far as I know. So we should anchor. We should drop anchor before we hit this bridge.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't dropped
Zed?
Oh, you have a goblin on the side of your ship.
Oh.
Yeah. We know.
Runs back over, grabs Fang, brings him up. Fang, you're gonna get crushed by the wall.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys are kind of in a pickle. There's a bridge out here.
Yeah, we know. Not really.
Oh, then why did you?
Option and
okay.
We'll figure it out. We're gonna talk to Carvis and he's gonna help us figure it out. Or not.
The bell maker. Yeah.
Yeah, the bell maker. Well, that's who we're here to see.
Great. Okay. Great. Well, I guess you guys must have been here before.
You don't remember us?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I looks around at all of you. No,
We all have very forgettable faces. It's all right.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
My name is Urian.
Yes.
Done that. And you're the one who doesn't have. You don't have legs, but your sister figured legs out.
That's a weird way to put it, but yeah, okay, yeah. I'm so sorry. I guess we must have.
No, it's a magic thing, you know. It's like I wouldn't worry about it. We met. It's a whole time leap thing. It's
no. Yeah. Listen, hey, I'm sorry, and actually, you know what? I found this today. Please take this as just my condolence. Hold on 1 second. Let me go get it. And you see him just kind of like dip back under the water and come back out. It's kind of small, but as you see him just pull out this like big honking white pearl. It's kind of small, but I'm so sorry. I feel like you know a lot about me, and I don't know a lot about you. So, do you want to come down and get it, or?
Zed just runs off and jumps
I'll
down.
just jump into the water.
You just jump into the you focused him.
Why
Well,
not?
okay,
This is-
all right. Oh.
Hey, you're trying to be friendly and welcoming, and I appreciate that. And also, we'll take anything we can get.
Yeah, take please. It's all yours.
Wow. Are there any more of those down there?
No.
Just the one?
Yep.
Any clams down there? I'm kind of hungry.
Oh yeah, I can. Why don't you wait up here? I'll come grab. I'll just you just wait on the surface.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Goes down, comes back up. Here, I opened it for you. It's fresh. There you go.
Oh, nice. All right.
Hands you like 5 clams.
All right. Here is 1 gold for helping out.
Oh, hey, thanks. I don't really have my. I guess I can put it in here. Okay. My sister a lot of times will handle that stuff.
Oh, your sister.
But
Yeah,
you-
she's not a
you
fan
guys-
of me. She yelled at me a lot.
Oh, she's not really a fan of most people. It's fine.
Oh. What is she like? Maybe I can be less annoying to her.
Silence.
Ah.
She doesn't
think
like
that can work out.
anything that's like whimsical.
Wow.
Ned, just don't talk when you meet her, please.
Hmm.
Thank you.
She's not a fan of bad jokes. If the joke's good enough. Anyways, yeah, but you know her name, so you probably know a little bit about her.
Oh. She likes to fight.
Yeah, she does, for sure. Man, like the whole town knows it. It's funny, she's actually like very useful for me as someone who, has legs, but she is a hard person to be the one that has to be the face for a lot of people that I can't, get to.
Wow.
Anyways,
What is Clementine's job again?
oh, well, I mean, she helps me out, but I'd say, normally she kind of just keeps to herself. She doesn't really have a job. She like hunts for her own food and stuff, so.
All right. Well, if we see her, we'll point her over to you. Do you need her or anything?
You'll see her. She's right there.
Oh.
And you see Clementine start walking in that direction. I think you notice that she is like she's kind of like you like see the blowing like of the like shoreline. You see it's like kind of like blowing in her face as she's looking out towards the water. And she's like truly about maybe 100 feet away before she looks over in your direction and stops. Clem, over here. Yeah. You see her start up again and start walking. Hey, they said that these guys know you, or know us. Anyways, I mean, I guess you guys already met, but you see Clem looking at you all. No insight check required. She clearly remembers you. She seems very spooked.
I can't seem to find a pattern here. Some people remember, some people don't.
What are,
Yeah.
I'm gonna misty
What are you
step up
doing
to the
here?
bridge.
What?
yeah,
We
we'll
are-
say she's on the bridge at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll misty step up to the bridge.
What are you?
Whoa. We're here to see Carvis. But you already know that.
What the fuck? What?
It's maybe we should wait till everybody's around and we can tell you about it. It's beyond what I know. We repeated time. We've done it several times. This might be the last time.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
sometimes you just don't need to know. Yeah.
Nope. Nope. And you see her like kind of walk off a little bit. As you start to explain. She's all right. Well, okay. So not a dream. Not a dream.
No, and if you remember, I assume the Merlin Loke are still coming in. At this point, I don't know, a day or two.
Are you
so?
Oh my god. Okay.
If you, we're gonna go talk to Carvis. Maybe help him prepare and see what we can do there, and then.
Okay.
We'll do it
all right.
this
Do we talk to Hilly? Do I?
We could go talk to Hilly. I think we're going to talk to Carvis first.
Okay. All right. I will get Hilly and
Excuse me.
see if she. Yeah.
Don't tell Rook.
Yes.
Why?
Oh, because Rook's the one that ratted us out. I got the Merlin Oak here.
Not quite what I wanted to tell the barbarian.
Nala's already taking care of it.
Yeah. Have you seen?
Don't
Nala?
talk about it. Yes.
Your hair's different.
Yes.
Oh, Car had to change it.
Getting an echo from somebody.
Hello.
But it was pink.
It will
Yes.
be.
Okay, so it is pink.
Yeah, it's just we just magicked it. She's a recognizable person to the Merlin Loke and maybe others. So,
Who the hell is that? He wasn't here before.
Oh, that's
yeah, we
Fang.
picked him up on the way. Last time he ran away or something. I'm not really sure. Zed chased him away or something like that.
No, it was the plants.
You see just Fang just go, hey.
The fawn's here.
Good lord. Okay, yep. I definitely remember you looking at Zed. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, so I'll grab Hilly and I get, but there's some
tell
people
Rook.
I shouldn't be talking to?
Yeah.
Just Rook, as far as we know.
Okay.
Just Rook.
All right, well, I'm sure we can trust Hilly.
You don't have to fight. If you want to gather the people and try to leave beforehand, we won't blame you. It's fine. I won't know what we're gonna do until we talk to Carvis, I think. But just know if you don't want to fight, it's all right. I mean, this is your town, but we'll try to defend it.
Also, if there's an orc with one eye, we need him too.
Trekka? What are you... The foreman?
Yeah. Wait, how else are we gonna figure out how to get this ship through that bridge? Then
Okay.
a shipbuilder. Also,
Okay.
Eleanor needs to apologize to him.
What do you?
Okay. All right. What do you need to apologize to? I don't want to know. Forget it.
Oh, we gotta sit.
We're overdoing it.
Yeah.
let's just
Don't.
go
Okay.
with you go.
Yeah. I
talk
will.
to Hilly,
You need to.
he'll go
You
talk
need to let me know.
Carvis.
Let me know as soon as possible. Don't tell me what to do with my own town. But please let me
Very
know
fair.
as soon as you can, so that we can, I guess, be ready this time. Okay. All right. Through this whole interaction, Urian is right there. So what's going on?
It's just a little trouble. I'm sure your sister will tell you about it a little later. We really need to go though, and I still appreciate
catching up.
your hospitality, and we'll see you later. I'm gonna go walking towards.
I try to get Yoon's attention to come back to me.
Okay.
Yeah. Car.
And I kind of get close to whisper in his ear. Just because
might it be wise to use his aquatic abilities to see how close the buttermilk are? I bet he's pretty fast. And he would be unseen.
Maybe. I don't know what their capabilities are.
Oh, why don't you guys just have me go with him?
Oh, is he anywhere near me? I was whispering for a reason.
Right. He seems like he's just living his life. I agree, but you know.
Good point. And I walk
you
away
did-
and take my position 30 feet away from the party.
You got it. You turn like just for a second as you're talking about it, you turn to both of them and you see Clem just shut up. Just okay. Don't just stay clear. Okay, just stay clear today or until you. Oh my God, you're so annoying. Just shut up. Just go find some jewels. Go. And you see her just kind of like walk off in a huff. She is just lost. You get the idea that she was like full, like, man, that was a bad dream. Cool. And you guys head off, and we'll speed things forward. You guys head right up to where Carvis's abode is. You knock on the door. And you see a young male dwarf. Answer. Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, Chase sent us here to talk to Carvis, who is Chase's son.
What?
You are,
Oh,
yeah.
you're the-
Is that correct? Yes. Right.
Yeah. Okay. You need my dad.
I need your
Okay.
dad.
Yeah. All right. Who? He's very busy. So
You can, if you, there's a chance if you tell him we're here, he'll.
okay. Who?
You can tell him Chase sent us, and was.
The Wreckless?
Does he know us by the Wreckless? It's just not a well-spread term yet, but we you know.
Okay. So a reckless gang sent by Chase.
Just tell him Unirelian and others.
And we never used the word
You-
gang. I mean, you're putting that in there, editorializing, and I don't know.
You said reckless. That was the. I just
Okay,
assumed.
just-
Yes, it's just.
Okay, just say
Okay. All right.
Captain Zed is here to speak with them.
Say each one of the things we've told you.
Just pick which
As
one
you remember
sounds
them.
better. Captain Zed.
Tell him we know about the towers.
Too many
Atmore.
things. Too many things. Okay. All right. I will let Dad know that there are people out front waiting for him, and he can go and look himself and make sure that
Captain
Chase
Zed.
sent them, and they might be called a reckless something, and run by Captain Zed and his friend Unirelian and some other people and a goblin. Okay.
Is he still here?
Wait here. You see
yeah.
Fang just kind of like peers out from behind. I think Kaelinor is.
Did we not leave him on the ship?
Oh my God.
But you know,
He appears the wrong way. He sticks his head behind the wall. The rest of his body's sticking out.
What is in your mind, Drew? Okay. So you like truly about maybe 3 minutes. 3 minutes goes by. And you see Carvis come to the door. Oh. Okay. Yes. Okay. Great. I have things for you. Come here. And like brings you all inside. You travel up the tower. That's incredible. You see Isabel kind of sees you guys as you come in. Wait. You guys. Wait. And you see just Carvis is going, no time. It just moves you to the elevator. As you guys go up. All right, okay. We have met before.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you had some things for us.
Yes, of course. Yes,
Really, Yoon? That's where you're going to start it?
Yes.
yes,
Why not?
Yoon seems very excited about one thing.
yes, of course. Please, just this way.
I bonded with you.
Yeah, just this way, and leads you towards where the wall where the Solaris Lunaris is. Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
This is important too. Yeah.
Yeah. Goes through, opens it. All right, so we've had this conversation before, right?
We have no idea what this is. It's sort of associated with these towers. We kind of know that they were built now by people called the Nilam, and they have to do with Chase in some way, who said that they were trying to build him some sort of gateway to other islands or other beings like himself.
I mentioned...
They went wrong, but he couldn't remember much after that.
The Nilam. Then okay. That feels new. Is that new?
That's new. Yes, we didn't get that information last time.
Okay, Okay, great. This is weird.
It's
Carvis. We've already done this. Okay. And he moves away.
You know, Grokar, Kalinor, Riara said, and
you see this. Who is this guy?
Fang's new.
My name is the Bellmaker. You can call me Carvis the Bellmaker. And looks around at you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to spend a lot of effort on that. It's just.
Do you work with teeth? Carvis fishing. Not really. Okay. It starts to just go and starts to hand out the weapons. I think Yoon, please tell me. I need you to describe this scene as he takes up. All right. Now this went to someone.
Yes, I know. And just
okay.
I'm sorry. Just I need a minute, and Yuna's gonna go off to sort of just a little quiet corner place and just sort of.
You gave Ogra one of the grenades. You may not remember, but you gave Ogra one of the grenades.
Time out. One at a time. This scene is particularly funny to me. So you go off to the corner. Fang just kind of comes up to Zed and goes, I can't do it.
He needs a minute.
Yeah, I don't know. He's weird like that with me with beer and pretzels. No, I'm not going back into that. We're not thinking about beer and pretzels.
Okay.
Do
I get something?
I think you might. Yeah,
Okay.
he might have it's a small egg looking thing that when somebody casts a fireball and it does a big boom. It's like that without fire.
Are you describing something that you see?
The grenades.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. Okay, sorry, I'm with you now.
Okay. All right. So I get that.
He might be. I think he's got multiple of those, so you might get.
Nobody is giving him a grenade.
No,
just off in the corner. No,
It's okay.
Okay. Well,
Oh, you gave me this weird thing for fires that you poof.
bellows of blasting. Yes, of course.
Hey, Riaris, this one's mine.
And I explained how to use it, right?
No.
How silly of me. And I do not have the item ready, but I will read it off to you real quick. The bellows of blasting. This intricately crafted bellows, known as the bellows of blasting, bears the hallmark of its creator, Carvis. yada, yada, yada. Firelight absorption. The bellows of blasting can absorb up to 5 charges from 5 different sources of firelight. Each charge requires exposure to a distinct source of firelight for at least 6 seconds. Once a charge is absorbed, it can be stored within the bellows until expended. Scorching ray emission. As an action, you can expend 1 or more charges from the bellows of blasting to unleash a barrage of scorching rays. For each charge expended, you create 1 ray. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray against a target you can see within 120 feet. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage per charge expended. You can target the same creature with multiple rays, but each ray requires a separate attack roll.
All right.
So you truly get, and I'm sorry, it says 5 charges. It's actually 6 charges. So you actually truly get 6 charges, each that can do 2d6 if you fully charge it up.
Okay, and so that I have to be like around fire to like absorb the energy.
You need 5 different fire sources. Or sorry, excuse me, 6 or no, we'll keep it 5. It makes it simple. So 5 different fire sources.
Okay,
So
it
like,
can't
and that's
just
like
be
that
the
could be a
same-
candle.
Okay, so it can't just be like the same campfire over and over and over.
Nope.
Okay, so it have to be 6 different pre-lit.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Does Fang? Does he get something?
Yeah, do I get something?
I don't remember that.
Oh, he's new. We brought him this time.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, how are you with small spherical objects that you can throw?
Let's just give him a
Oh,
ball.
he's good.
Riaris is just doing this, and Carvis is.
He's good with a sword. If you got anything sword-like.
I am. I mean, yeah, I am.
If it helps, he used to be a beaver hunter.
Oh, okay.
Still is, from what we understand too. Pretty good at it.
Sure. You all get you hear how that. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yep. Okay. Great. I don't have anything. I guess I do have this dagger that I guess would be closer to like a short sword, and yeah, I can give you that. Looking at Riaris, I can give you that. Well, fortunately, we're out of the grenades. Yeah, hands this sword to Fang. You see Fang immediately start swinging it around. And Zed, you remember that time when you said, well, he knows how to use a sword? Clearly not true.
Oh no.
As you cool. You see him stick it into something that starts to whir immediately. You see Carvis go, oh, okay, all right, well, let's just, no stabbing things indoors. Right, okay, so we have, and starts to kind of hand out everything to you. Ogre gives you the silent sphere.
Boots of Elven Kind. And that mask thing.
Yeah. So that stuff, that's just the normal stuff. I know this is the Silent Sphere. I never gave you the like item description stuff or whatever. Silent Sphere, mysterious orb crafted by Carvis the Bellmaker. While within 10 feet of the Silent Sphere, all sound is muted as if enveloped in a sphere of absolute silence. This effect extends out from the sphere in a 10-foot radius, creating a zone of tranquility where even the loudest noises are stifled to a whisper. Creatures within this radius have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to move silently, as well as any spells that require words. Literal words. Will not work under that. Cool. So you say the phrase Nilam. I'm going to say Yoon. I'm going to say, actually, Evan, can you roll me a d20 on that?
Yeah.
We'll say you're rolling for Carvis.
Do we have an official spelling on that by any chance? To be that person?
You mean Nilam?
Pretty much like it sounds, Nilam, but I'll put it in the chat thing too.
It is a 13, but before we transition kind of away from that scene, Yoon comes back from the corner and just walks up and goes, so, last time you mentioned some various types of ammunition, like more than one type. You mentioned that there were some other type, and they were in a drawer. And is there anything about those? Like, do you know, do they go with it, or
Well, the prototypes.
I mean, they are. The Midland are coming. I mean, I'll tell you. I tend. If there's a chance of them failing, I tend to be lucky.
I want you to roll, and I don't think you should with that. That's so good. All right. What the hell? Just don't point it at me, hey? Or be around me when you shoot it. And just starts gonna pull out a drawer with a bunch of just experimental ammo. Incredible.
I got a 13, by the way.
Cool.
Awesome.
Ogra just thought of an idea. You were supposed to make a bell to make our ship go underwater. If we have that ready, we could go, like, on the ship, waiting for the Merlinlokes, use it to go under them, then pop up and try to take the ship or try to stop the cannons.
We still have the issue of getting past the bridge.
Right.
That
I
was
do
a
have.
big ship.
I do have that ready. I have that. I did make that. So, I'll go get that now.
Depends whether. Yeah, there might be room. I mean, the river obviously goes out into the ocean, but I'm not sure. We'd have to check if they're going to go under, and there's enough space there for the ship to go, and
There's
then
definitely not.
that's
an open sea thing for sure. Yeah.
So we have to figure out how to get that ship there also. So we'll put it on the list.
And that's why I said we needed that one-eyed orc.
Can I ask you a
Kalen
question?
Orr.
though?
Yes.
I mean, when it comes to me, I'll ask him for the Whispering Crossbow, and I assume he remembers and gives it to me. After the fact, I was looking at the spell scroll, because I got that Fireball spell scroll.
Mhm.
I'm not supposed to be able to read spell scrolls that don't fall on my class list, and Fireball is not on the Bard's spell list.
Yeah, I hand wave that.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I think
was
if
like,
you're, yeah, that was a rule that I think I don't know if we discussed it as a group on there, but there was some. I think
Okay.
I think it's
I know
a common
Evan and
thing
I
that people
talked about
wave
this, yeah.
that it's just like it just doesn't make any sense, and like you can't give out scrolls except if they already have the spell, then they could use the spell. It's just it doesn't make
Just
sense.
didn't want. Now that I've seen it, I didn't know before, so I didn't want to be like, "Yeah, I'm cheating." Now I know.
I
I'm
think,
cheating.
yeah, I think in this moment, I think like Car, you're handed the spell scroll. Is there any like what's Car's reaction as?
Well, now Car can cast it.
Right.
So Car's okay.
Do you still need to roll for it?
No, you only said I had to roll if it was over my spell level. I can cast third level spells now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, cool.
So I mean, now Car's like, thanks.
Well, I was gonna say, do you think Car is aware of that? It's totally your choice.
I mean, I would think so, only because he cast before and failed, but now he has 2 third level spells under his belt. He's already cast one of them.
You got it. Cool.
So-
you look at the writing on there, and I think there's like a certain point of like,
That's why I messed up.
yeah, a silent H. Okay.
Yeah, like okay. You know, so I mean, and I'm not about to say, by the way, I want something different. That's not Car. So he thanks him and takes it, and now that I know I can cast it without cheating, I thank him again and put it away.
Yeah, Yeah, of course. Great. Okay. Well, so we have those things. Do we know what spurned the attack originally?
We think we said too much around Rook. I think
Book
Rook
left
told
while
me
we were in the
Rook.
the bartender.
Yeah, innkeeper. Or
The
bartender.
innkeeper.
Our bartender, yeah, the tabaxi.
He's working with the Merlin Look.
We suspect.
We had
Fang,
a
can
bit
you,
of-
Fang, that sword that I gave you. Can I have that back real quick? As you see him, Mike, take it and all right, stabs into the table. All right, leans on it. Okay, so we get. So, do we know where Rook is now?
He's probably at the place right now. Probably behind the bar.
Good. Yeah, alone.
Oh, he said that the cook left early.
Okay. My town. In my town.
Jack, I think you were muted. You were just saying some stuff, and
I'm sorry, I probably was muted. I thought I clicked it off, but I didn't. I don't remember what I just. I said that
We told Nala about it, and unless he remembers us, he should be there. But if he remembers us, he may have already said something. I don't know. You remembered us, but your son didn't.
Some people do, some people don't. We're not really sure how it works.
I remember her brother didn't. It seems random.
So, but I mean, to be sure, he's working with the Merlin Look. That's
Again, suspected.
But didn't he, like, when we were going to the battle, didn't he, like, run out and, like, maybe yell something? Or I feel like there was
He
something that was
attacked
pretty...
Sylvia.
well, he
and ran away.
stabbed Sylvia and then
Yeah,
ran out.
Yeah.
Right, so we're
pretty
Pretty clear.
Pretty sure.
Pretty suspicious stuff. Yeah,
but we don't have like he didn't wear the Merlin Loke sign on his head.
it's
You know,
that's totally fair. I
Carrying
think
the
that.
bicorn.
Yeah, I do think that's like Carr. Like,
So
right. Okay. Well, I guess we collect all the information first, but it in my town. In my town. Nalam. I know that name. And goes and grabs a giant tome. You see it just dust everywhere. Flips. History of...
he says history. Car's ear, he cocks his head and just quietly walks over, not being sneaky, but just to see if he can look at any of the words.
Yeah. Cool. I think he looks at it here. So, Nalam. Jesus. Okay. All right. Yes, that was the original. The people of at least this island centuries ago. That's the term they called themselves. And he continues reading on. It was a civil war with them. And they broke off. They split into... Apologies, I'm not originally from here, so but like you can tell he's like deep in reading, and I'll say like to like RP this moment would be difficult. But what he reads kind of pretty much out loud is that there was in this tome something happened where a civil war broke out, and based on the people that the end of that made a separation between that group of people. one of them, I gotta catch up here, hold on. One of them broke off, and one of the factions that broke off, there's two, started calling themselves the people of the light and the earth, otherwise known as a name that is Solterra. Riaris, you feel a very warm feeling on your ear from your earring. I know that name. Solterra. Why do I know that name?
Are they ancestors? I've not heard of them.
Maybe. I guess we couldn't have been. We weren't originally pioneers, but I don't remember us ever actually having a name. Maybe Solterra was something I heard on this side. Think about this. And then another one that I have to truly look up. So yeah, I would say feel free to RP as I kind of catch up on this part here.
All right.
Oh, finally. And you see the gun that Yoon has kind of gets the little symbol, kind of just a little rune kind of engraved on it, and then he just dismisses it and it disappears. It's like having a hole inside you once you bond, and the items of power have they have weight, they have a spirit, it's complicated. But I was you don't normally go back in time and then you don't have it. Normally you can bring it from anywhere, but it's nobody asked. I'll just he's reading. He probably has something to say.
You okay?
You see Fang is just like on the side.
I'm okay for the first time in days.
I am sorry. I did not know you had a gun-sized hole in your heart.
I didn't even know I could do this a week ago, so it's fairly. I'm remembering things.
Last time I seen love like that was pretzels and beer for me.
Is there any chance that Carr knows anything about these words?
I don't think so. I think this is like something that really kind of connects with the idea of like, as we continue to kind of go through like historical sort of stuff, it becomes something that is truly of a human and elven sort of nature.
Carr is not all-knowing, but I don't know what I don't know.
Since the spell for the hair is only an hour, since Ogra has the mask and she's been told I can't look like me, she's going to take the mask and I gotta think of something. It's gonna be Kalinor's face, but with black hair.
Cool. All right.
That works too.
Kalinor, how do you feel about that?
Does that really work? Kay's just thinking like, okay, that's
Have
fine.
you ever wanted a sister? I mean,
No.
maybe you have a sister. You just told us you had family. You didn't say it's fine.
No, you know what? This is great. I appreciate this. This is fabulous. Just, I have so many thoughts but no words.
Ogre just thought like you were there, and Ogre thought like there wasn't that much time to think like, oh, they look the same, but maybe. So she thought black hair, and no one will think anything.
You'll need a new name.
Nicknames?
Rolanake.
Agro?
You hear at this point, because I think he's probably translating this too. So then you, at the idea of like naming names, all of a sudden you hear Carvis go, Marilunas. Kaelinor.
That's the name?
That's the name. Well, that's the name he read. Kaelinor. You read that name recently.
In my scroll text,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming.
I think there's a moment here where the scene is split in Carvis's gigantic sort of office, where Riaris and Kaelinor are like just in this like space of like equidistance from each other, both in like deep thought. As you both are thinking about what connection you have with those names. Kaelinor. Marilunas. Over time broke off to form a religion, believing in the understanding that the Great One, Diamentalis, will at some point return, and we needed to prepare. The name Marilunas doesn't really exist anymore because that religion got too powerful and wiped out anyone who would consider themselves to not be of that religion, as Marilunas became Merlinlock.
So I come from a long lineage of cults. This is incredible information. I think Kay just looks. She is stood there just looking stupid. She is very much like a dumbfounded expression, just like multiple cosmic thoughts, but just there is no thread connecting them. She's just like. Very like a big brain moment, but nothing. The synapses are not there. And she definitely makes the cult comment out loud. She's like, I don't. This is. Yep.
Cool. In this moment, Car, you hear a different voice in your head. Okay, I don't know if you're taking your sweet time getting here, but any update would be great.
Nala, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the kind of spell that I can respond to?
Yes, it is.
Okay. With Carvis learning things. Not her name. I didn't say that. Don't let me look it up. What is the name of the barbarian again?
The name of the what?
The mermaid barbarian.
Oh, Clementine.
One remembers us. Warrior about Rook. Check in again soon.
About 2 seconds go by. And you hear her respond back. Wait, so you're here? Oh, just... Okay. I don't worry about Rook.
Oh.
But you should get over here
As soon as you feel like it.
That was a weird. And so I'll respond to that because now I'm confused. The whole group or alone?
That's all you get.
It's okay. Well, then she'll get the whole group. But I will tell them, like,
I was just contacted by Nala. She'd like us to be there as soon as reasonably possible.
I don't repeat exactly what.
Where's there? You mean
I think her shop,
what shop was that?
photography shop.
Oh, okay, what was I can't remember the name.
You're going to make me look it up, aren't you?
Something-
I'll find it.
Something.
Booty Bay Photography.
That's right. Booty Bay Cartography.
You just wanted me to say that.
Oh. Yes, we...
Yes, yeah, I did.
Nala would be
Booty
someone to be
Bay?
involved in that.
I didn't hear what Carver said. What?
That Nala would be someone that would need to be involved. She was there on the beach.
Yes, and she remembers.
She remembers. Okay, great. Great. Well, maybe we should just go get Rook and...
She said not to worry about him, and I don't know why.
I have my suspicions, though, and I kind of scratch my back.
Okay. Well, I'm very worried about him. He's possibly a lying rat that is allowing the city to burn for his own. Perhaps we should go find Nala now.
Oh, weird question. Everybody that remembers, were they there when we were fighting the Marlin Loke on the beach?
Mm-hmm.
The King Hadozi wasn't there, was he?
King Dozer is not.
No, but he did have 3 Hadozi there.
Mhm.
And then was Clementine there?
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't think that when we came in, didn't the young gnome female, she wasn't on the beach. Didn't she remember us when we walked in?
She was not on the beach. She did. She seemed to be spooked by you guys.
Yeah, so she wasn't on the beach. She was in the city, but...
And right on cue, I think actually it works really well for her to just show up now. She like comes. Carvis Bellmaker, sir. Oh, good. Yes, I need you to remember the large bell that we're working on, the black one. I need you to assemble that onto the ship called the...
Yes.
The Wreckless?
Called the Yes.
Called the Wreckless.
Oh, the Wreckless. Okay, great. So yes, so I need you to bring that and attach that to the Wreckless. Okay. All right. Just... Can I get Yef or just... I think you can get it, Isabella. I believe in you.
Oh, if you see an axolotl person named Sigrud, can you ask him to come here?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. Sounds good. Okay. Good to... Okay, goodbye.
Is that the one we put to sleep? Didn't we knock one of them?
Yes.
Yes, right. Yeah, that was... last time she came up here. Also, at a certain point, when you guys came in, you actually saw her carrying a giant bell. So now you can imagine that same scene, but knowing that it's your bell now. Okay, all right. Well, better get going now.
Bless you.
It's gonna take me all day. Okay. You see her just go down the elevator, kind of wave awkwardly goodbye. She's good people. Yeah, we like her.
Fang, why were you staring at her?
How was I? Who?
Fang.
Oh, Fang.
She was smiling a lot.
No, you can't have her teeth.
I just, you asked.
Oh, okay.
But-
I was just making sure.
But I mean, if she,
In all honesty, when Ogra first met her, she wanted her earring.
Oh, so I'm gonna introduce you, Fang, to something called pretzels and beer, and you're gonna love it.
Can I take them out of someone?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, first you want to eat it yourself and drink it yourself. It's a drink and food.
This is not whatever connection you're thinking is happening here. I'm not.
How about this? I'll let you take a tooth out of a guy named Rook. Okay? All right.
Oh God.
Deal. Cool. With that, you guys head out. I assume. I think in the distance, you guys are walking. Like as you guys are walking, you see Isabel. Actually, she didn't make it very far. She is carrying this bell that is like the size of her. Just like dragging it in the sand. It's okay. I'll get it. Good luck.
You're doing great.
You got this.
Thank you. Hey, good luck. We met, but never mind. Okay. Goodbye. As you guys are, well, so I think Carvis would want to go and actually we can solve this very easily. You see, Clem meets you guys coming out of the Bellmakers. He's not there. He's not there. The son of the bitch isn't there.
Well, we did send somebody to maybe talk. Nala knew what happened, and she...
The Booty Bay girl?
Yeah, yes, that's the one. She flew to us, and then Carr talked to her, and I believe told her some of the information, and she may have taken care of Rook. We don't know what that means, but if he's not there, maybe we need to ask Nala.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Is there anything else going on in the town right now? Should we meet at the inn, and maybe Carr can go, rendezvous with Nala, and then we can, meet back up, or
you look at
whatever people want to do.
You look at two people who have an intense amount of pride for their town, and saying like, "Why don't you wait here, and then one of us will go and find out where Rook is." Who are looking at you and just going, "That's an option."
I guess we're all going to Booty Bay. Let's go. You're in charge, so will you just show us the way to Booty Bay, and we'll follow that.
Did you happen to find the orc with one eye?
No, because I was trying to find Rook, realized that Rook wasn't there, and then I stayed here and waited for you guys because I kind of felt like that was the important thing.
Yeah,
because at some point he was going to show up at the bar. So
if no one tells them, they might not even show up, and then we can go to them. But I suppose we don't know yet.
Yeah, I mean, I check a
put that.
list
I'm sure
where
you put
he
that.
works. Yeah, we can make that. That's fine. I feel like I remember something about you. don't know why.
We were good
Sorry,
friends in the previous timeline. I think I believe we were.
No, I mean this one.
Oh yeah.
Why do I not like you? I don't
What?
understand why.
What do you mean? You mean Fang?
I just
He's
feel
not
like,
that bad.
No, I'm talking to you.
To me.
I'm looking at you.
Oh.
You just answered your own question.
Yeah, I think
This
you
is why.
know.
Zed's kind of a acquired chewy taste.
I just.
Fang peeks out behind that. Really? Okay. There's too many NPCs for me to keep track now. As you all head out to Booty Bay Cartography. As you are there, you get to the front. Not a door; it's like a flap, like a front sort of flap thing. And Car, I'll say, give me an Arcana check.
12.
Oh, cool. Awesome. We'll say, because this is kind of a smaller place, I mean, I guess you could all fit in, but it'd be kind of a little squished. Does anyone go in first, we'll say?
Yeah. Hey, Car, go find your booty bay.
Yep. Okay. Yep. There it is. That was it. Okay. Now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Car does not respond to that. So,
Yeah.
I just
Also-
pushed Car in through first.
Generally, she didn't like us very much, so maybe you should go in. And I mean, that's just the truth. She wasn't particularly fond. I mean, maybe now she trusts us a bit more, but
No, Ogre was pretty well with her. She gave Grover a kiss on the cheek.
as they're talking,
I think you're talking about two different NPCs.
Yeah. As they're talking to each other and discussing this, I turn to Yoon and just look him in the eye for a moment and do this. Then I cast clairvoyance inside the room.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see an open shop.
I didn't like her response to me, "Come when you want." That seemed off. So,
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say you see an open shop. You do not see, like, going into the center room there. You don't see Nala in that room.
does the room like hear anything? I'll shift her hearing.
I'll say roll me a perception check.
Okay. $15.
15. Cool. They 15. You hear some like. You hear the sound of rushing water. Just slightly.
Is that a sound that I heard before when I was there?
I mean, if you walk, you're actually outside, so you also hear the sound of rushing water when you come back, like when you come back into yourself, because you're just on the. Well, I'm sorry. I mean, what I mean to say is you hear like a tide coming in and out, but you hear it in a space that you feel like you shouldn't be hearing it. It also sounds like it's. It sounds very like boomy, as if it's like. As if it's behind something, like almost the sound of like behind a wall or behind an obstruction.
Something's wrong in there. Well, I won't say wrong. Something's very different. I don't see Nala, and there's a sound of rushing water. I don't like it.
You can see everything.
She reached out to you. Can you reach out to her? Is there a way to contact her?
Maybe. I will send message. She has to be within 120 feet of me.
You kind of like pick a general direction, yeah.
Yeah, just like reach out and be like, "Are you here?"
You can always try again. There.
Yeah. I'd say general direct. You're like, this is the shop. It's got to be in this way.
Well, fuck,
you hear it.
so I can just keep on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could come in. We'll say just you starting out.
I don't see you in there. Where are you?
There's a... Wait, did you come in?
In a manner of speaking.
I had a rune over the door for anyone who would come in. I would know exactly if they came in or not. How did you do that?
I'll come in. And she doesn't need to know all my secrets. But no, I know she can cast runes. I don't let them know that, and I will say, let me go in first. And I will step in.
Cool. As you step in, we'll say like being actually aware there is something like that, you feel that you've tripped some sort of like alarm sort of spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a minute.
Yeah.
It's a curtain for a door. You're gonna hear something goes wrong. I walk in.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's just
Carvis also. That's perfect. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Cool. You see a hatch that looks like it kind of appeared out of nowhere, like a floor hatch sort of thing, kind of like opens up. And you see Nala peering at you underneath from a hole. You hear the sound of the tide a little bit louder.
Sounds like Zed's trapdoor.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we needed information, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, you follow me.
Just me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. And I'll poke my head. I'll say, give me more than 1 minute. I'll be right there.
So right? All right.
And I'll go down.
No, what's going on in there?
You go down, Car, and you see, first off, the idea of like Nala going underground, super weird and interesting here. As you go down...
Right, yeah. I'm feeling nervous.
I'm trying to think of how to explain this. You walk in, or you kind of like come down, and you notice that the best way I can describe it is essentially it's as if you had opened up a like square in like the sky and had walked down into another beach.
No.
Essentially, like this was like an extreme sort of form of rope trick into a different.
It sounds like an extra-dimensional space.
Into an extra-dimensional space, which I'll allow you to roll one more Arcana check on.
15.
15, cool. With a 15, I'll say like what you see, can't be exactly everything. It can't be as big as what you see. What you see is a big open sort of beach that looks like it goes on for miles.
Okay. But it's clearly just kind of like holodeck.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, there's like a moment of like you're gonna walk into a wall. Like
okay.
if you cool. And you see the like rushing. Actually, I just forgot the sounds is a thing. You hear the sound of like rushing waves kind of coming in, and for a second you don't see Rook or anything else, but you do see just something that's like just popped its head, like just has its head just above the sand by itself as the tide is slowly coming in, and you like it's just kind of reached his mouth, sputtering.
Have you seen an old horror movie called Hotel Hell?
Yeah,
Okay.
very much that, yeah. Okay, so I wanted you to come in first because you'd get this. None of this is real.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't, I mean, I would, but okay, whatever. So we got him. So maybe you could explain to the rest that I'm not trying to kill him just yet, unless you wanted to.
I'll walk over to him. How's he doing? And when I look over, my beak gets a little too close to one of his eyes.
Ow! Oh, God. Listen, I already told, I told her everything I knew. I'm sorry that, as the tide just keeps coming in. Yes, I made a mistake of having some contact with some Merlin Loke, and I recognize that I screwed that up, and I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I did say that. I'm sorry. And you hear Nala too. Oh, close your mouth. Yeah.
I will. I'll leave him for a moment and walk back.
No,
So
wait,
I-
no, come back.
So I'm out of earshot of him. You know.
Did you remember the previous weekend? Or was it just that you told him that you knew he was a spy?
That's a good question. So, he claimed to not have any idea. I'm not really sure how this works. I also ran into that big axolotl, and
Yes, they were.
he's the same,
Doesn't
but
remember.
he doesn't seem to remember. No.
Such a kind, thick boy.
Yeah, he's all right. I actually didn't,
I'm
when
okay.
you're like, when you know what you're getting, it just feels a little better. You don't have to play tricks on him.
Can I put the rest of them in?
Say that one more time.
Can I bring the rest of them in now? I feel like they're going to be worried.
Just as long as you just like, he's fine. I mean, mentally, he's
Yes,
in
I'll
it.
let them know. All right. Thank you. I'll be right back.
So I'll go back up out and walk out of the shop.
Listen,
cool.
if you will all follow me, please do not be alarmed by what you see. Rook is being well taken care of.
And I just walk into the back of the building.
I feel like there's just several people who look at each other at that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And just guide them all downstairs.
Yeah. One after the other, you come into this weird sort of pocket dimension space that you see Carvis walks in. Incredible. And just gets fully distracted on what he's walked into.
And
Yeah.
I'll guide the party and the rest of us, the party at all, to where Rook and Nala are.
I do think, for the sake of like not having to have a million NPCs here, I think you see Clem like kind of like look in and just go, "Yep, nope, I'll wait up here.
Okay,
Hopefully,
Keep watch."
perfect. However Joe wants to play as NPCs.
There's way too many NPCs in here.
I know how that is.
cities.
Cool. So you get the feeling that now at this point, and I wouldn't take this from you guys, you get the feeling that you can now ask Rook for you would please.
Hey, Fang. This is Rook.
See Rook just, oh my gosh, hold on. I can't do this without just... Hi, Rook.
Now, Fang, before you do your thing, we gotta get questions out of him first, and then all yours.
Ping, ping, ping. This is just already, he already has like some sort of, we'll just say he just has full
Some
pliers or
pliers.
something. Yeah.
And the poor
I
man
think-
can't even dodge because he's
I
neck
think-
deep in sand.
Yeah. I think you guys just became the bad guys, but
Just.
That's fine.
just. We wear it well. Cool. And you see this poor little tabby cat stuck with his head in the sand. Or sorry, with his body in the sand. Yeah. What do you say to him?
We'll start easy. Rook, if you could be any animal, what animal would you be?
Oh my god, a fish, right? Fish.
That makes sense. Now, why were you working for the Merlin Loke?
I already trying to find the words. I already told them. I didn't. It was a huge misunderstanding. I had met a Merlin Loke years back, and I said, if you're ever in the area and you needed some help,
Stabbing?
a place
You
to
needed
stay.
some stabbing? You needed to stab a friend of ours?
I did.
Is that what you said? If you ever needed someone stabbed, just casually, just let me know, and I'll just go ahead and stab them for you.
I actually don't know what you're talking about. If you could just let me out, I could just.
How
I feel
about
like
this
we
question?
could handle.
If you had to contact an Merlin Loke right now, and you were in your bar, how would you do that?
Who are you people?
We're the Wreckless.
It's a
I'm
long
a
story.
giant vulture who eats dead meat. I roll intimidation.
Go for it. All three of you had amazing answers.
No,
That was
Dude,
so
please give me a. Oh, I really want advantage, but
I'll give you advantage if I can.
Yeah,
You can take it.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the help action, yeah.
okay, I'll take that. 29.
29.
That's plus 10. I
Hope
rolled
that
19.
works.
Car with a 29. Please take the
He might
reins
spoil himself.
on scaring the shit out of this cat.
I say I'm a giant vulture eats dead flesh, and quite frankly, I'm sick. And I start getting very close and very quiet. I'm sick of the way that your kind chase after my kind, and it's finally nice to have you where I want you. Give me an answer before I let my mind wander. And my wings are like slowly enveloping him as it's happening.
Terrifying.
I like a perception check from anyone who thinks they're not looking at. How do I put this? I think we'll. I gotta give one person, so I'll say, Kaelinor, you're very connected to this. I'll say Zed.
Yeah. That's a 17.
17. You see Nala is like over in the corner and just. Wow.
What do you think, Nala? What's going on?
Reaction.
What?
what was the wow about?
Who are you? Shut up.
Oh, I see. Nala. Okay.
I think Nala looks at you and goes, I control this space, right?
Oh, I see. I got you, Nala. I got you.
I think you immediately see like fire whips come out of the ground. Poor Zed, man. I'm so sorry. But I think you like see just like whips come out from the beach with fire, just like tethers around Zed, just like pulls him in like right close to Nala. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Okay, it's our
Shut your
little
mouth.
secret.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. I'll eat you. I could do that. I could do that. There's two intimidations going on either side for different reasons.
Oh, I get it. You're doing the same thing that Car's over there doing.
I will peck out your eyes.
I think he's close to doing that too. You guys are like really good.
We'll cut over to Car and I'm trying to make this really dark and intimidating. But okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm not from here originally. I'm from another island, and I was down in my luck, and I found out that there was that the Merlin Look were hiring spies for them to hide in plain sight, and that was a couple of years ago, and that was about 5 years ago, and they never cashed in on their favor until this past year, looking for an orc with pink hair. I knew that if I didn't tell him, I would lose everything that I had here in Sway. Wait, sorry, because he doesn't remember. Apologies. I was told that if I did, so yeah, just tense changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tense. If I ever saw an orc with pink hair, in the next couple of weeks, that I was supposed to contact them immediately, and I knew that if I didn't, I would lose what I had here. But I didn't do it. I didn't.
I will very carefully, across his head, like birds do to wet their beaks, slide my beak across his head, and then when I'm on one side of it, I say, "You still haven't told me how you would contact them. I'm waiting." And I'll once again wet my beak across his head.
Okay. It's it's in my room. It's it looks like a compass, but it's just you speak into it, and that's all it is. But I didn't do it. I don't understand. Why are you doing this?
I speak with the dead. I know things. I want to know what you know. You will either continue to answer our questions, or there's one other way I could talk to you. That's less pleasant.
Meanwhile, over there, I'm serious. I will peck your fucking eyes out if you shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up.
No,
You don't know what you saw. You don't know what you saw.
I'm going to say, I'm going to stand behind you and listen to every word you say as you answer my friend's questions. Are we clear?
Yeah, crystal
I
clear.
really hope I like those answers. And I slowly walk behind him so he cannot see me, but each of my big giant claws is on either side of his head, so he knows I'm still there.
Basically roosting on like where his shoulders are.
And then I look over the rest of them, specifically Kaelinor, Yoon, Riaris. Well, Kaelinor mostly, actually. I was going to say Ogre, but that's everybody. Kaelinor mostly because she knows more about the Merlin mode.
I think Kaelinor's out.
If you have any, I look over and do because he can't see me now. I go back to my regular car,
Right, does Carr see what's going on with me?
No, I think as soon as Carr looks back, it's.
Yeah, during this thing, I think it's just look at Riaris and just go holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Is anybody else going to talk to him?
You want to know why I've been terrified of him? I've been hunting around because of this shit. This is the shit I've seen, man. Not good.
Wow. All right.
Riaris will defer to Kaelinor primarily for any questions. He's also interested in someone would have been reading the compass or other does the Merlin Oak hire people? Curious about that.
Also, above board, I got DC'd for a second. What did he say so far?
All he said was basically he contacts them with speaking into what looks to be like a compass. But that's the only thing. And then he kept saying, he was like, but I didn't do it. I don't
Right.
understand.
Yeah, he wants to understand why we're
Doesn't
treating him this
remember.
way because he hasn't done anything wrong.
Right.
Well, he did sign a contract of some. He agreed to work for them.
But I mean, devil's advocate, and I love her with all my heart, but so did Kaelinor.
Mhm.
And she's now with us. If we can talk him into being on our side, I mean, because
But I had a
from
good
Zach's
feeling
point of
about
view,
that.
Cart's playing a role right now. He knows people. He scares people. He's using it to get information.
Yeah. So Kaelinor, I think you come up and you see. Okay. What do you want?
I want to know.
And
who
just
you
for
accept-
funsies, as she speaks, make it a little bit darker around her.
I want to know who you report to. Who hired you all those years ago, Rook? When you speak into that compass, who is it?
It was so long ago.
Give me a name.
Okay. He said to call him Leon. What's Kalinor's reaction right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm facing
Insight,
her.
please.
So I know exactly.
His head is still above the ground, right?
Uh-oh.
Cool. She kind of cups his head in her hands and brings her face real close to his. And it's very intense for a moment. Repeat that name one more time. I dare you to.
That's the name. He just said just to say Leon. That's what he said.
And she lets go of him. Takes a few steps back. I don't know who would be either side, but either Riaris or Yoon. And would just kind of say to them while she's looking at Rook. Ask him questions about why they hired him. They don't hire outside our people. And she just kind of... yeah. She is seething a little bit.
As you say, listen, I was just doing what I could to survive. I did. I didn't do anything yet. I don't even see. I haven't even seen this person. I know I'm not the only one they hire.
Who else in the town?
I don't think there's anyone else in town. I just know that there's no way I'm the only one.
Did they give you any way to contact any of the other people in the town then? If you're supposed to report, you just report to them, you don't report to the other people in the town? Or give a signal of some kind, or...
No, I don't know. I've never had to... again, I've never done this. It's
Sure,
up in
sure,
my...
yes. I understand, friend. You know, I want to help you.
You're going for a good
Good
cop.
cop. Good cop, bad cop.
just, you know, but you need to help us.
I can tell them whatever you want. I can tell them whatever you want. I think I'm the only one in town.
Insight check?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
No, that's gonna be a 6.
Okay. You're not sure if he's telling the truth or not.
My turn. Rook.
Did Nar let him go?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, as soon as you stood
Yeah,
like
yeah.
on his shoulders, she like just brought me back up.
Okay.
So, Rook. How much do you value your life?
What do you want? Just tell me what you want. I'll do what you want.
And how much do you value all that you've got here in the city?
I'm yours. Just tell me.
Alright, I'm gonna do an insight check on that.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 12.
Take a beginner's luck.
Alright.
The D4.
Oh, D4. So 13.
13, cool. The 13, you're not entirely sure. He doesn't seem like the most... it doesn't seem like he has much of a backbone in this situation, but it's also an extremely crazy situation.
Alright. Where... You said this compass is in your room? Where exactly in your room?
I could show you exactly where it is. I can just...
It's a backseat with your speed?
Okay, it is in my desk, the left-hand side, under a stack of papers.
Alright. Are there any traps in there?
No,
And how do you activate it?
you just speak into it, as far as I know. You need to say that, I think Kalar might be just within, like, you speak the name I said.
Okay. And how long have you been in this town?
3 years.
3 years? So if you were in our situation, and somebody was to call an attack on you, where would be the worst place for them to come after you?
Attack on me?
Yes. If they were coming after you, where would you have the best fight?
I don't know. The stories, the name above the door, all of that, it's all lies. My name's not even Rook. I don't know. I'm not a sailor. I'm not a pirate. I am someone who just took a deal.
Sounds like a bad deal for you.
Do you
Wasn't
know
at
why
this point.
they wanted this person?
No, it just said to let me know. To let the person that contacted me wasn't even who they didn't sound familiar. But they left this similar instructions and they said the name, so I have no idea.
And you were just supposed to call? They weren't gonna, like, tell you what to do?
I think I'll say at this point, he has stated that. Like, there's you get the idea that you guys are, unless you have different questions to ask, there's...
Right.
Yeah, I was about to suggest, like, Car's going to, like, ask everyone to move back away from him. And
I was just going to sit with him for a second before we did that, and then to just do the same thing. I just want to sit down kind of next to him and go, hey, look, I do understand. It's a weird situation. You did do something in a previous timeline, let's say, that got all of us and many people killed. It led to consequences. You didn't do it in this timeline, and it's hard to understand that what even happened. And I don't blame you. We're just going to go talk, and then I hope that you can either help us out somehow, or you can continue to live your life here or go somewhere else. But just make sure that you've told us everything you know, or anything that comes to mind, and we'll discuss it, and then hopefully we can just get you out of here. And then I'll go back to the group.
Hey,
I'll say this actually, Yoon. Give me a persuasion check.
It's 17.
Okay. Just you. And he kind of he doesn't have much room, but he kind of leans in a little bit to or does one of these for you to kind of lean your head in. You're traveling with looks an awful lot like they're related to the person that I talked to. If that gets me anything.
Honesty is always helpful. Thank you. And I'll go and walk back to the group.
You start to walk back to the group, and as you do so, you hear him say, any chance you could get me out of... as the tide is still kind of moving in.
I asked Nala if she can make that stop, so it just goes right up to him for a moment, because he did tell us some stuff.
I mean, he's not going to die.
Oh, but just give him a little bit of a break. And I also want to make sure that Fang is nowhere near him. He is alone on the
You see Fang just...
I'm like, I'm back here.
Okay.
So, Yoon, Riaris, Carr, do you guys want to go get the compass while Ogra, Kaelinor, and I stay here?
I just want to talk about it for a second.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We should be on the same page.
Kaelinor, do you have any idea how much could somebody from the Merlinlow take? Are they trained to resist interrogation in some way, or do you think somebody from... I mean, I know you don't know everything about the cult or every person, but do you think somebody from that cult could go through this and still lie, still hold back information?
Depends on how committed they were to their cause.
Is there anything sort of religiously that somebody that committed would have to do or say if you did something in response, like something that they would feel compelled to do, or else they were betraying their god or their order? And obviously above board, I don't know if you probably know any of this actually personally, but maybe the character would know, so I don't know.
I think, yeah, I mean, obviously you can ask, but I think you're good.
Okay.
just above board, so now has understood the question. Because just repeat it again to me, so I've made sure I've understood
It's
it right.
kind of like, you know how whenever you said, like, somebody said like something and then you said like heed his whispers or something like that. The question is essentially like, if somebody is really dedicated, is there anything you could like do in front of them or say that like, if they were dedicated, no matter whether they were trying to hide something, like they'd have to say it, or they would feel like they were betraying the order, you know, like something that was like that core to like, you know, like that repeated saying, but maybe not that saying's not something they have to repeat, but you know, that's the question. It's just like anything that a zealot would feel like I have to respond this way.
Yeah, I mean, Kaelan, you would know. I mean, he nailed it.
Yeah. One of the teachings of the order is that they actively spread the teachings of cult converting to those who might doubt. They doubt the significance of the resurgence, so they'd have to. Someone that dedicated would have to commit to what they say. They wouldn't take any slander or blasphemy.
Well, I'm not an expert in that. How do you feel about slander and blasphemy at this point?
Truthfully, I don't know where I stand. All I know is that I want to do the right thing. And if that means going against my own teachings, helping Ogra save her family, stopping the end of the world, helping Riaris and Talia find their people, I would rather do that than let the guilt of being a bystander eat at me for the rest of my life.
Sometimes getting truly free from a cult involves denouncing their beliefs out loud. Do you have anything you could say to a person who was absolutely devoted that you think would get to them?
I mean, if they were truly devoted, words won't sway them. Whatever I say wouldn't sway them.
But would it get a reaction from them?
Yes.
To me, it's a final test. I want to believe Rook just was down on his luck, and we can get the compass and maybe use it to our advantage or something, and we can somehow safely make sure he goes and lives a life. He didn't do anything. He committed to do things that were wrong, but people get down on their luck. I know a little bit about that. But if we want to be absolutely sure, would you do this last test for us? And then we can go and grab the compass and take steps from there.
Let's hear it, Yoon. What's this test?
The test is for Rook. For you to go and say something that you know would get a reaction. And if that is blasphemy or denouncing, and he, a truly devout member, would have to defend or have to say something, then I'm asking if you would go do that, to truly test him, to see whether he's a zealot committed to the order or just a tabaxi down on his luck.
Okay. And I go and approach Rook.
As you turn to see Rook, it's just me and Fang building sandcastle around his head.
Wait, please, can you just, no, okay, all right.
Are you claustrophobic? What's going on?
I just...
You get a little scared that the castle might fall over on your head? Suffocate you?
We might be the bad guys.
Yeah, you're definitely the bad guys.
Maybe.
Kaelinor, you approach. Listen, I obviously I said the wrong thing, the wrong name. I didn't mean to. They had me go through some things to just like test loyalty and all that, and there was some sort of spellcaster or whatever. But trust me, I am willing to go along with whatever you. I'm on your side. I'm your man.
I believe you, Rook. And I lean in to whisper into his ear. The prophecy of the resurrection of that serpent will never come true. He is not the harbinger of great power and destruction. He will never see the light of day. And I hope that one day, that if you get to do this, that you walk the currents. And then she waits to see if he finishes the sentence.
I need Kaelinor and only Kaelinor to roll me an insight check in this moment.
Okay.
What do you have? I'm going to make this possible, but it's hard.
Okay, I have a +2 to insight. I do have a question though, and you can say no. Whilst I was saying that, could I or can I cast Detect Thoughts on him as a telepathic feat?
I will say with that, using Detect Thoughts, I will give you advantage on this roll.
Okay.
But the DC is 20.
Do I see what she's doing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think this is like bardic, like for this specific part of this roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna just roll again because the first roll was an 8, and maybe. That is a 21.
Incredible. Okay. You're not out yet. That's amazing. With the Detect Thoughts, you hear, okay, there's something you're supposed to say here. Does she want me to say it, or does she not want me to say it? If I don't say it, does that look like I am with them? But then also she does look a lot like him. Maybe I'm supposed to whisper it back and she'll come back and save me later. Maybe it's just that. Okay. Alright. I think this is the best way to go. I mean, it's just 3 words. It's fine. And you hear him start to say, heed. You can stop him if you want.
Do I want to stop? think she does stop him. She kind of has that answer a little bit. No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he goes, heed his.
Yep, okay.
You want me to keep going?
No, I think that's enough.
Okay, Eleanor, based on the magic that you have, I'm going to say roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. I'm going to say the DC on this is 10.
Okay. Uh, 15 on the dice plus 3 is 18.
With an 18, as you were coming back to him to get him to say those 3 words, if he said it, it meant that he still pledged himself to them. If he didn't, that means that he's just a pawn. And that meant that the Merlin Loke aren't more worried about business or the politics of their religion than their religion themselves. With a 17, you hear those 3 words, or you hear those 2 words, and you recognize for a second that, wait a minute, he said something weird. He said that they cast a spell on him. Why would they do that? They don't do that. That's not part of their training or anything. They teach you how to use magic, but he's obviously a pawn. He didn't want to say the words, but he was going to say the words. What the hell sort of spell would they have casted on him? And with a 17, there's a point that I think for Kaelinor represents full disconnection, as you recognize that what was planted in Rook was a self-destructing spell.
Oh no.
For if he had said those words, he would be useless to them, and therefore no longer be alive.
Oh shit, okay.
You just saved his life.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was the other way.
Me too, I was just like, wait, have I killed this man?
No, I don't want to kill him.
And in making the choice, you recognize what this cult really is. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.